Part 2 of The Rent is Due. The Art of Shipping. So, last time we started a little somber because Alaric woke up from a dream. One that was quite sad, actually. But his kids woke him up and he was actually nearing Leonaport Bay because, well, he didn't write a letter, but he made a promise to the kids to visit Ginny and just show up. That would probably not be an entire situation in a minute. Meanwhile, Arvin was also in Leonaport Bay, but was struggling a bit. He was also on his way to Ginny to buy pink honey for someone he fancies. However, walking through that city, headaches, confusion, things that he recognized. At some point he sat at a little food court and met Medric, and then his adopted daughter showed up, and instantly there was just a flash of headache in his mind, to even the point that when he left and wandered up the stairs, he tumbled down the stairs and remembered something. But that's not a memory of his. He can't place that memory. Meanwhile, Ginny woke up, lovely morning. She talked to her father a little bit, same situation as the last few years. And Marie-Louise doing all the business around the house to keep everything running. She had a day full of delivery, and when she went to do that delivery and she headed down the mountain, she came past a drenched, covered Arvin, who took the wrong assumption that this little trip up the mountain would be easy. Ginny actually took Arvin back down the mountain. And meanwhile, Alaric had made his way to the shimmering square, seeing two dwarves have a discussion and some other things around the town, and promptly lost his kids. Bunk, bunk, bunk. Ahti had wandered up to those two dwarves who were having a friendly duel with people watching. Saf had run to that food court of Medric because, well, free food. And Nova saw a girl with all pink and furls and curls and everything, but she was less interested about that, more about that phoenix on top of that academy. And not even particularly that, she just wanted to wander away, and then she saw that they were practicing spells, and she shot an arrow, just like her mother, right at the target. After that, Alaric struggled to get each kid, one by one, back to the cart. Ginny's cart rolled in, and there was a happily reunion of 9-year-old friends. Well, after a little bit back and forth, Arvin, Alaric, and Ginny decided to split up momentarily to meet up later at sunset at a restaurant, where, conveniently, someone got a coupon earlier that day from a very strange woman who read Alaric's fortune. The sun, she revealed. New opportunities, new chances, maybe a new perspective. Anyways, Saf joined Ginny, which Ginny regretted after 5 minutes. Arvin went to go to the deputy's house to get freshened up, and Alaric went to set up camp. Arvin met with the 4 lovely deputies, Bink Bink, Vigor, Bardragon, and Tombo, and that was also a whole scene with some dwarven hygiene lore that was now added to the canon of this universe. And meanwhile, do you like Daddy? And what's dating? Ginny doesn't really know how to talk to kids, especially when they talk back. But, yeah, that happened. Eventually, you made your last delivery at the Salt Sweetables, the famous restaurant that you would meet up later. And there, Sebastian calmed Ginny's nerves a little bit. That sweet honey smell that is always around him always gets Ginny calm too. And Saf was like convinced, oh, that's the same bee that I saw earlier. Because earlier that day, Ginny actually also talked to her dad for a moment, and it looked like as if her father was talking to a bee, and then Alder gave her an old scroll. That was odd. She hasn't even looked at it yet. However, when you then arrived in the restaurant, you all gathered together. You brought Marie-Louise, you brought Alder, and the kids, of course, and you decided, well, we're gonna sit in the restaurant and enjoy a lovely evening of just catching up. When Lily actually arrived in the restaurant too, when she went to the kitchen, Arvin got that headache again. He told about the headache about the other two, and old memories of their last adventure popped up again in where they couldn't explain a few things. But then, out of a sudden, everything came to a complete standstill.
That was really... I knew what he was doing. It just took a while. Continue.
But you three were not affected. And while Mr. Marshmallow was sitting on your shoulder, he wasn't affected. But when he jumped off to look around, he was now also frozen mid-air.
No.
The whole restaurant was frozen in mid-air. What's going on here? You actually decided to look around the restaurant and you heard noises. And there you saw Sebastian and that lady from earlier that morning, but now a bit more dressed up and with horns and more fancier glowing hair. And you had your hammer ready. And they were just as surprised as you three were. Because at some point, the lady who introduced herself as Althea said, I can't alter your perceptions of reality. Someone else has done it before, so I can't do it again. So it seems that there is something or someone who has messed with your minds. And so a discussion came back and forth, because you three first wanted to be gone of whatever was happening to the restaurant when bubbles and colors and everything filled up the space. But Althea said, I can't do that, not until midnight. It's a powerful spell that she casted. But apparently she was also talking about winning some contest at Jubilee, and then she would become even more powerful if she would win. All for Queen Beatrix, a deity that Ginny knows, the Queen of Bees, the Lady of Harvest, the Lady of Agriculture. But what's going on here exactly? Initially, you three were a little skeptic, but then you were like, well, I could help you recover those memories. And then you got to thinking. And we are going to pick up at the moment that what has been said before has been said, but Althea has given you the opportunity to think about it. Effectively, what she has said is the following. If you help me win the Jubilee, and if I win, I'll happily help you recover those memories. Do you accept? And we pick up at the moment that you three are talking amongst yourselves, if you accept, while you hear that Sebastian and Althea are slightly arguing. Again. They definitely don't have something going on amongst their bickering.
Snap back to reality.
Well, I would like to know what happened, but this is all of it.
Some sort of
Strange.
dream being messed with our heads. I would like to know what they hid.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if we can help her. I'm not a theater writer.
While holding the pencil with the power to create anything coming from your mind.
I'm also not the greatest talk. I know a lot of stories.
Unlimited power.
But that's good.
Looks to the corner where you made a river and a boat and lanterns.
Well, I mean, it was all just in my brain. I just send it out, but...
Well, I'm kind of okay with drawing. Sometimes you need to draw out like all kinds of blacksmithing things.
But I
Usually draw maps.
usually Marie-Louise does something. Thinking.
But you have a story.
Speak a bit louder.
Well, the thing is, Marie-Louise gave me a lot of books to read when I was, depressed. But now that after the stories, I could, don't lose anything.
Sorry.
We could use one of those stories.
We could.
She usually had a lot of books with two females in the lead, which is kind of funny. But we could always just change it to a man and a woman, and they're finding love.
I'm sure we can think of something. But the question at hand is, do we agree or not?
What do we have to lose?
Well,
The other option is violence, I believe.
well, the other option is that we sit it out and she gets depressed because she loses.
What
Yeah.
happens if you lose? And what happens if we don't accept? And what happens if we just...
Wow, you asked a lot of questions, but I'll answer every one of them gladly. Well, if I don't win, well, it would be a shame, because then another Fae would probably get the reward. But as long as Gamma doesn't win, it's okay. But, yeah. I would really like winning, because then I can do good. And I can help so much more people, and I'll be so much more powerful.
And what happens if we don't, and we'll just have to sit here and...
Like I said earlier, and like you asked earlier, you can just go sit in the corner and wait until I and Sebastian come up with something on our own.
Well, you guys messes with our friends and family.
Well, technically speaking, I can't mess with you three, so it's kind of entirely up to you, whatever you contribute to this, but everyone else is already here. And, well, we've been doing this for centuries. What do you think?
Better to create story.
Where do you think dreams come from, dearie? And where do you think flings in your mind or inspiration? Well, I need inspiration this time. But it's usually other creatures of the world of the dreams who, well, push things along, like I'm doing right now. But I've never been in a situation where I could have 3, 4, counting you, Sebastian, co-writers.
Well, I suppose we accept then.
Yeah, sounds the best option.
As the gemstone on her necklace kind of glows, well, then we'll form a contract. Will you repeat? If you help me win the Jubilee, and if I win, I'll happily help you recover those memories. Do you accept?
Yes, I accept to help you try and win the Jubilee. And if you win, you will, in turn, unlock our memories.
Ding, 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 ding. As a little light appears before you, and it... Excellent.
Okay.
I accept and will try to help you win the Jubilee. And if you win, you'll help us recover our memories.
Ding, 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 ding.
Sure.
Ding, 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 ding. Excellent.
Specific Ginny. Yes, she accepts for everything.
Excellent. So,
All the terms and conditions.
we're gonna get started now. First of all, I want you to experiment a little bit with your new pencil powers. So, grab a pencil, and let's come up with an example scene before we work on our story. I want to know how your powers develop, just like you two did before. I just haven't seen him yet. So, grab the pencil and time to come up with a scene. All of you. Now just make sure that if you draw the outlines of your idea, to use one of the thicker sides of the pencil. Just be sure about that. Ugh. Oh, Sebastian, Are you already jealous? I'm gonna give them the opportunity. I'm not jealous. But can I participate too? Of course. Why wouldn't you be able to? You're one of my co-writers too. Well, alright then. Flicks his fingers. Another pencil appears. And he starts imagining something too. Oh. Will one of you tell me a number between 1 and 6?
6.
What are you drawing, Sebastian? An old hobby of mine. I used to do it a long time ago. But can we make a story with it? Why wouldn't we? Could be a fun activity for whomever is going to make a connection. Huh. I wonder what the others will draw. I do really like that boat. I don't. I hope they won't come up with anything vulgar. Nah, that's more Hannah's territory. Although I am quite curious what story she will tell. Sebastian, you'll get to see Centurion again. Lovely. Are you still jealous? I am not jealous. He just has 6.
For boobs.
What?
Sorry. I just look over and I see boobs.
Well,
I mean, if I draw a head, it kind of does. It was supposed to be a bush, but...
how curious. You know, Sebastian, I've got to take a picture of this. What do you mean, take a picture? Oh, I've got this floating square thingy. One of the luminary gave it to me, and it can temporarily save a memory. What? What? He gave it to me. Did you take it? No. He gave it to me. I just didn't.
She took it.
She took it.
But let me guess, he didn't specify that you would have to give it back. Nope. So, how long do we actually have? Well, because you didn't provide me with enough stories or inspiration, we kind of are on the clock until exactly midnight tonight. Well, doing some time dilation. So we have around 6 to 7 hours. And a little bit more. You know, I don't like that 6-7 thing that's been going on around in the world of dreams lately. I do not know who introduced it, but I do not like it. Get rid of it, please, for me.
You really enjoyed putting that joke in, didn't you?
I just came up with it at the spot.
Drukken deze door of niet?
No, they shouldn't. Just don't, like, press down too hard.
Oh.
I see that Alaric is almost done. His name is Alaric, right?
Yes, you can ask me. I'm over here.
Hi! Ooh. What is it? I guess he'll explain in a moment. Make sure to use one of the thicker things to draw the outlines. Otherwise they don't become visible on the map.
I'm sure it's fine.
Just do it.
Yeah, yes. No. You said just do it, and I was like,
Isn't it?
no, it's not.
No.
Right, Nike? Yeah.
I think it is.
Isn't it called Nikkei?
Wow.
Oh, player, what are you talking about? I don't know.
Stop arguing with us. You're breaking the fourth wall.
Well, in the world of dreams, there is a place called the Fourth Wall. I think you're talking about that particular area when that particular writer wrote the Fourth Wing. No, it's definitely a wall.
We need to draw faster because Max is making jokes that are very questionable.
You don't really like that book, do you? No. It's more Hamas territory. Well, it does have a few good moments. But usually I just rip out those other pages. Why would you? Well, because they're... I don't know.
How to fix the lines.
Sebastian, you're already done. Those three are still busy. Well, I've been doing this for a long time, right? Yeah. True. Your age. But...
Then arguing people.
You can place it somewhere in the corner of the screen. If there are minis there, just place the minis back in that area.
Let's see if this is visible enough. That works.
If you place it in a corner where minis already are, in a moment, you get to describe their clothes changing to fit your scene.
Didn't put it in the corner because then you have like half of it missing. This is how.
It's okay.
Was not made for this.
I don't think mine is very
I
visible.
do think you need bigger lines.
You had a black marker, right?
Yeah, he took it over.
You can use the blue one too if you want to. Or wait for a moment.
I don't think this will show up better. It's very light.
You could try just make some water too, and you can see. Just some lines of like water lines.
Yeah. I'll just wait until the black one. I'm done anyway, so
It's okay. Just make sure the outlines are thick, so you can see. Otherwise, in a while or later today, we might have a little issue.
Was not made to draw tents.
Where are the boobs? Where did the boobs go?
I think it's almost done. Besides.
Yes. This
Oh,
one.
you forgot your bushes and your boobs.
Eh.
No, it doesn't work.
So where did it?
In the corner.
Somewhere on the screen. somewhere on the screen. And if there are characters there, in a moment, you can describe to me how those characters then have altered outfits to fit your scene.
Ooh, I want them on the boat. Pink and the group.
Well, if you're gonna be co-writers, if you want to, you could always just... Want me to show you how? Just point the pencil and draw this specific symbol. I don't know why it's this specific symbol or why it works, but
Where if it's complex name.
Like a bug.
it's
supposed to be a tent.
like a big arrow. And when you draw this specific arrow, whenever you point at someone, it changes into a hand, and then you can move them.
That is quite easy. Could you also do it with environments that we draw?
I suppose you could. You could move it around on the screen. Wait, screen? Did I say that? I'll tell you, you're once again breaking the fourth wall. What?
I kind of regret that we did this.
I'm not sure what's even happening, but I'm having fun.
Because they are on the boat.
Have all of you finished?
Yes.
Put this underneath the group.
Oh my god.
I have been moved.
So, as Althea wanders over to the three of you, please roll me a d20.
God damn it. 19.
10.
Jesus. 13.
Mr. Alaric, what have you drawn for me and us?
Well, you don't have to call me mister. I'm just Alaric. I thought it would be nice to just paint a small cottage.
Oh, I can see.
So there are some trees, and a fence, and a cottage, a small pond, and a road, and
lovely.
meadows.
Lovely. And what are they wearing?
I suppose they don't switch it around with me. Maybe they wear more outdoorsy type clothes or something. Like Ati suddenly has what you would stereotypically describe as a lumberjack's outfit, and Saf suddenly has a fishing rod and some clothing similar to that. My father is already a bit of a farmer. So, like, they don't change that much. Maybe his hat just got a little bigger.
Yeah, and it just changed color from pink to, like, orange.
Yeah.
Lovely. And now to bring it alive. As when she snaps her fingers, Marie-Louise kind of like, stuff to be done. While Alder is like, time for a rest. And heads inside. And the kids come alive and like, time to play. And they start chasing around. They start chasing around on the fields.
Are they now...
Dreaming?
So, this is not real.
Well, it's inspiration.
They think it's real.
It's a dream.
Can they get hurt in the dream?
Technically speaking, but not here. Remember, they're still asleep.
That's not really a very...
Reassuring thing.
You three can get hurt, they can't. So just don't do anything dumb.
Have you seen us? I'm sorry, but we have not have the best of luck.
Sweetie, I barely know you. Anyways, why don't we move on to your scene?
Yes. My scene It's kind of what I hope for to accomplish when I get back from getting pink honey and stuff and meeting up with Swallow.
Mm-hmm.
You go camping.
Yes, preferably somewhere in her where she comes from the mountains, camping, bring some pink honey, just having a relaxing time.
I like it. However, there is not anybody here. You know what? Roll me 2d4. I'll pick one of those guys.
Oh, yes.
It's 4 total.
1 and a 3.
Okay. Move Baragon and Bink Bink to there. Sorry. Tombo and Bink Bink, not Baragon.
Okay.
And at the moment that they enter the scene, they change clothes to your imagination. So what are they wearing now?
It was supposed to be somewhat loose outdoor camping clothing.
I see. Okay, well. And you two wake up. On a camping trip with just the two of you.
Very sexual.
That's
Wait, it's me.
with someone.
You know, there was once at one of the Jubilees 1,000 years ago a story called Brokeback Hill, but, you know, it was kind of tragic. Anyways, tell me, what's happening? What are you two doing?
What a lovely day to camp with you on a mountain.
You didn't forget to bring most of the stuff, right? Or
I brought everything.
Sure, just like last time. And
I'm not one who forgot the herrings to put the tent up. And look, it's still standing.
well, last time you forgot my shampoo.
I don't need your shampoo, so I didn't bring it.
Well, you told me that you were gonna bring it.
No, I told you to pack your own bags.
Sebastian is like,
Ow.
I don't think those two have very much good chemistry. Shall we move on? Okay. So what did you draw?
Well, the last book I read was 50 Grains of Sand. 50 Shades of Grey. 50 Grains of Sand, because that's an obvious story.
One reminds me of something. Continue, dear.
And, well, they were on the beach, and most of the loving was, on the beach. So I drew a beach.
In the sand?
Yeah.
Isn't it a little coarse?
Yeah. Now that I think of it. Maybe.
Or was it a stony beach?
No, it was a lot of sand. And
Sebastian is like moving forward, and Athea is like, what are they talking about? Continue.
There's water in the background, and the sun is out, and birds are flying by.
Oh, a seagull.
Yeah.
There we go.
And they don't pick all the food out of the picnic place.
As father and daughter appear on the beach, what are they wearing, and what are they doing?
Well, they're picnicking. And they are kind of like... she's like in those quite old age bathing suits, where it's like pretty covered up. And he as well has like a wet shirt, what's it called? I don't remember what it's called. Where you're on the beach, but you have a shirt on.
Like a full piece.
Yeah, a full piece. With stripes.
Yeah, I have the image in my head. I would just a bathing suit, I suppose.
And they're kind of like same-ish colors. She is fully in pink, and he has like accents of pink.
as... Dad, you didn't have to do all of this. Anything for my little girl. But so much. You brought food for like 5. Well, what if you get hungry? Here's a piece of cake.
He's so spirited.
Yeah.
As they are enjoying the time on the beach, but Alaric gets to make me an insight check.
15 plus something.
Inside plus 5. Wait.
Where is it?
No. 15 plus 5 is 20.
You see a sad expression on Lily's face. And looking at Midrick, his smile is a little too fake. So, Sebastian, what the heck is all this? So, this is an old sport that I used to love back in the day. It's called mini golf. Mini golf?
Oh
And what do you mean it's gonna be like romantic? Well, imagine like a first or second date in where you do an activity together. An activity together? Yes, well, you grab one of these things, and at the moment that he grabs one of the golfing clubs, his outfit changes, and all of your outfit changes. So why don't you describe to me how Alaric, Arvin, and Ginny look if they're going mini golfing?
I'm genuinely not sure if his outfit would drastically change. But maybe it's a little... You know what? He's wearing a hoodie and just, jeans, I suppose. And his hammer now is the shape of a golf club, which he still had, extended. So he's just standing there and it's like, wait, what did you do to my hammer?
Is it just a plain hoodie or does it have a text or a picture on it?
Wolf Dad.
Number 1 best wolf dad.
Arvin, what does your mini golf outfit look like?
Probably a tiny bit more flamboyant than his usual attire.
Cute scarf.
Yes, it's probably like a forest greenish outfit. Still somewhat able to blend in when needed. You just laying on
It's the same color face glass, but then just your snow leopard parts sticking out.
And Ginny.
I think Ginny, something mishappened. Her thing, she's going golfing. Not mini golfing, golfing. So like that
mini skirt.
The flannel type with fully pink and then a little beret. And she's just like fully ready.
She just has a golf bag on her back now.
She is ready to golf. Not mini golf, golf.
Althea's outfit doesn't change. But this is actually kind of fun. You, Best Wolf Dad, it now says on your shirt. Why don't you use that? Oh, your hammer changed too.
What did you do to my hammer?
Why don't you hit a ball? I'll move out of the way. Yes, let's move out of the way.
I need to get the ball in that hole then.
Yes, says Sebastian.
What kind of game is that?
Do we really need... No.
That sounds like kind of like a weird game.
There's like an obvious place where you put the ball. Probably way too hard.
Roll me a dexterity check.
A dex check. That is 7.
So, for some reason, you are kind of curious because there is this loop-de-loop, and you hit your ball, and it just goes to the side of it.
Oh,
Everybody looks.
So is that how you play it?
I think it's supposed to go into the loop.
Yes, it is, says Sebastian.
Who invented this game? They really need to rethink the whole situation.
As Alaric walks towards his ball, grabs it, walks back, and starts doing it again.
Try again.
Like, that's not how you're supposed to do it. But he has no idea. 14.
With a 14, DC 15. So what happens is that you hit it, it goes in the loop-de-loop, and then just rolls back.
Stupid ball!
That's stroke 2.
Well, best of all of that, put your back into it.
Again!
Lots of force.
11.
You know, I'm gonna do it. Who am I gonna pick of that? I'll pick the woman. Click! Drags her across, and when she enters the zone, her outfit changes too. What does it look like?
How does a strong woman look as she's going golfing? Or is she
Short sleeves.
Or is she just kind of like same type as you, kind of like legging, like jeans and... She's probably just jeans and...
I can imagine that you would overdress and she would be just really casual. But somehow has modern clothes.
Yeah, sweatpants and a, an oversized hoodie.
Tank top or something.
Like a tank top and a vest.
Yeah.
Hey, I was just having a lovely dream about getting some work done. Well, this looks like fun. Oh, hey, Ginny, you're here too.
Yeah, we are doing mini golfing. Which is golfing but mini. And I don't even know what golfing is. But you're supposed to hit the ball in the hole. Through the hoop.
I think it's impossible.
It doesn't look that hard.
Do you want to try it?
Sure. Anything for you.
Uh-huh.
Nope. There goes up.
Now, golf balls
Is it
aren't
the
supposed to
bouncy
be bouncy.
That's the bouncy ball. She had the bouncy golf ball. She just bounces it over it.
That's cheating.
She hits it, it goes through the loop-de-loop, and it arrives on the other side. It just barely misses the hole.
Wait, how did you do that?
Wow.
You gotta put a bit of force in it. You just gotta calculate how fast the ball will go when you hit it, and at the right angle, it will just go through. It's not that complicated.
Funny how the big guy can't get it through a loop.
Your children should have seen this.
She must have an eye for such skill. Huh. I wonder what her story is.
I have no idea.
Well, off you go! And she just yoinks her back.
You could have sat her down here. You don't have to yeet her back.
Well, you can do that now too. It was just an example of how this space worked.
Just making an arrow. And I'm gonna yeet her back into the golf place.
At the moment that she enters it again, I was having just a lovely dream about getting some work done. Oh, hey, Ginny.
Hi.
So, what's going on? What you doing all here?
Playing golf, and I don't even know what golf means. And now it's mini golf.
Huh.
Yes.
Well,
Are we going to continue spending playing this game, Althea?
game?
Well, this is a game, right? Getting the ball in the hole.
Yes.
Yeah, true. Still need to make up a story that is...
Yes.
Well, maybe we've indeed sidetracked a little bit. Oh, that sounds like a lovely story name. Anyways, moving on.
You need to be stopped.
Anyways,
You need to be chained down.
Sebastian, fun activity, but now we've got to come up indeed with like a first act. What's going on over there? As she looks to the space next to them, where you and Balagon are sitting in a boat with cute lanterns everywhere at dusk.
That's not usually how I spend my nights.
Vigor, I never thought that you would enjoy an activity like this.
Well, sometimes you need to have surprises, don't you?
Well, it's a surprise to me. And we're just with the two of us. Alone.
Oh, Grace. You haven't put on too much of that perfume, right?
No. I used your soap.
My soap? Ah, that's why you're glistening so much.
Oh, that's the nicest thing you've said to me in a long time. He's like bubbling up. Right. That's what's happening over there.
I think there's a romance brewing.
Suddenly your captain is just going across it.
Is it romance or bromance?
Well, Vigor is completely oblivious to the romantic undertones of what's obviously considered.
Probably. So, now that you all know how it works, now we've got to come up with our first scene. So, have you thought maybe about who could star our story of connection?
And it has to be one of the people that are stuck.
Well, I could draw people from, I could draw other people up. As in, I could come up with their consciousness from the pool of dreams of sparks and bring them here. But these people can just be backgrounds. I can only bring a limited people from the pool of dreams and sparks. So these ones are gonna be background characters to our tale.
Okay, good, because there's like a couple children and a grandfather, so...
I don't see the problem with that.
I do. If
I don't think they have to be the romancing part.
I mean,
I don't know, they can just be playing in the streets in the background.
No! But
that is okay, but I'm not gonna romance my father with a child. If you know what I mean. That's why I'm here. Because
Why don't we focus on what we want to tell?
I'm really confused about what she's saying.
I don't think we need to worry about too much.
Anyways,
Right, Ginny?
maybe this is a right moment to show you that. So, why don't you roll me a D100?
Yeah,
That one right over here.
Do I own one?
there's the ones
we
with
can
the...
use the 2 percentile dice.
It is 47. You're doing it all.
13.
You're not allowed to. But it's this one, and then a D10.
So, from the collective pool of dreams, I can come up with a consciousness that has been recently, or is going to, it's a bit complicated how time works here, is going to be affected by the dream. So, I'm just gonna open up like a door and then somebody's just gonna step through. Okay?
Alright.
And place these two characters somewhere on one of your screens.
I hope they're cute.
They're very cute.
It's very funny that it's this number 7. Yes, these two show up.
That is
Why don't you, for the exception, roleplay them yourself?
Into the scene they end up in right now?
Yes.
Alright. Izzy, I see that some people have set up camp there. Oh shit, I chose the same scene with myself in it as well. Oh. What's all this bickering about?
Well, my friend over here forgot my shampoo. And we're camping together. And he forgot the most important thing.
Bing Bing, we're going to hunt some bears in that cave that have been troubling the village. I don't think you need shampoo.
Might
Please be mindful of the local wildlife.
Well, my shampoo is non-toxic, so it should be fine.
I meant hunting the bears.
Oh, yeah, well, we're just gonna,
And pause! As the scene comes to a pause, when everything kind of like goes black and white. That's what I mean. I can sometimes conjure up someone from the pool of dreams and, well... However, it's not always my choice who shows up. It's just someone shows up. And I didn't expect a hunter with their pets. That's also just the wild side of the dream.
Luck of the draw.
well, maybe the pet can be helpful in making up the story. Like pushing the people together.
The lizard. Maybe. I think it's a drake.
And we don't have to
Your
pick.
fox is also there.
We don't have to pick him. We can try again to get someone else.
Maybe we get one more and date, or we'll just...
Isn't it better to just first come up with a story and then find the people?
I was thinking just having two people and just making the story around it. But that's a lot as well.
I kind of do like that idea.
Oh shit.
Kinda.
Then you could conjure up somebody else?
She has to roll if she can do it a second time. Or if they swap. I think... Roll me another D100, someone.
My rolls are bad.
Then I will. 30.
He gets replaced with... as... And... Action! As the scene reveals again. Huh.
Wait,
It's a little cold here with just my shirt.
Why are you in a shirt? Don't you need like actual camping gear when you're going
didn't you
camping?
just have an axe? Oh, never mind. But he's complaining about bears. No, wait, you were complaining about the shampoo, and I was saying
Yeah, you
that
were
we need to
complaining
get to the
about
bears.
I was complaining about my shampoo and you were complaining about bears. Why don't you come close and sit next to the fire? Because you look like a freeling.
Yeah, good idea. And Gurak wanders forward to the fire.
Well, my name is Bink Pink.
Dumbo.
Gurak.
Hi. We are gonna kill some bears.
Nice. What for?
Well, apparently they were bothering the local village, killing the,
What type?
no,
The animals? The people? The children?
the animals that they use for farming. Farm animals.
Are we far from Velvet Glade? Alaric Haven?
What's another haven?
Yeah, that sounds made up.
Oh.
Where are we actually?
And
Wait,
pause!
Forest.
And pause!
This looks like Oregon.
As we shift back to the group.
This looks like Kiflin's side.
So, no, I failed in getting a second person here.
Well, that's all right. What shall we do?
We're just gonna pick two people and hook them up. A cute story.
Yes.
Or we're gonna make a cute story. We have fall in love and have
Well, then we first
things
have
like
to...
that.
Then Sebastian's like, well, if we do that, I think it would be better. Sebastian, you're always worrying about that. It's fiction. Don't forget anyways. So, just pick someone. Otherwise, I'll pick two.
I mean,
I think it has to be these, out of these, or this one maybe. But like,
She doesn't have any.
Well, it could use.
this is a little girl.
Why not Marie Louise and like Bartrugan or something? Or Cora?
I would like Marie Louise, but I think that purple dragon folk is maybe a little bit too much for her. But that other dragon folk, he seems kind and sweet.
What if we, use somebody else as Marie-Louise?
I vote for those two.
She's a woman.
Yeah, but I don't know if she...
Well, we could do 2 men.
You want to be with her?
No, but like, I think she would be interested in, the whole dating thing.
We could do 2 men. I mean, it doesn't really have to...
What exactly did you say?
I don't think she's, interested in all
the dating scene.
Moving on.
So I think we could use somebody else.
I don't know, maybe the big red fellow and the Dragonborn folk?
Yeah.
I mean, might work. He looks like he could eat a lot.
I mean, they're similar sized. That tends to work.
That seems...
Sebastian is like looking at Althea, and she's like,
No,
Ginny's just full red in the face.
I think Alaric, his insight isn't that high, but he might have picked up on some very subtle feelings of discomfort with you.
Arvin is just like days in the city.
Well, what story are we going to tell? Told.
Well, will it be
Filled.
something where they first fall in love, or when they have been they know each other and they have been and they got proposed to each other?
Well, they could meet on the beach.
Wouldn't it be more interesting if they are they're warriors fighting to get war, and eventually their brotherly band turns to romance?
That sounds cute. Well, we don't really have a war.
Well, we have those 4 idiots in a... We could just draw something up. We have those 4 who can be mercenaries or something. They look like
They're
mercenaries.
gonna fight them, and they are gonna defeat it. They are gonna,
And one of them gets critically wounded.
And then one has to nurse the other one back to health.
Yeah.
And then he sees the tender side, and they fall for each other.
Yeah, inside the tent, and and it's raining. It's
The
cold,
campfire.
and they have to cuddle up to each other. Those books were not in mine. I never read those books.
Oh, I read about such stories.
Wait, about-
Well, usually they were, man and woman, strong wolf folk. But this works.
This is fun too.
I mean, not sure how at the end we're going to make them have lots of children, but we'll get to that.
Well, they can always adopt. He already adopted one, so maybe he can do it.
Oh,
Never
right.
said.
That's a possibility. I'm going to draw a battlefield.
They can end up adopting Lily. Because that's already a thing. Oh, good luck.
Did you say good night?
Good luck.
why don't you all 3 then draw part of this first battle scene, and then we can put them all next to each other.
Okay, do we need you do the battle scene, I do the tent, you do the...
I do a camp, one of you does the field, and the other one does a castle wall that's being besieged or something. I can also do that. Depends on what
I
you
can
want.
do the castle's wall being besieged. And then you...
You look confused.
I don't look confused at all.
I
So
do.
which ones are you doing?
I don't know.
Just a field with dying people and like war machines and such.
War machines?
I don't know, a catapult or something.
Ah.
You know, a battlefield.
As the three start drawing, in the background, Althea. Yes, Sebastian? I don't know. You're always worrying. Althea, we don't know these sparks. So, we don't even know if they, it's we all have, well, except me perhaps, we all have dreams about certain subjects and about ideas. That doesn't make them real. It's just that it comes up in your mind. Yes, I get that, but we don't even know what they've been through in their life. Yeah, so? What's the worst that could happen? You are so always worrying, Sebastian. Well, it's been a while since that we've done this. Yeah. Thanks to you. Thanks to me. I told you that never mind. Don't be such a spoiled sport, Sebastian. It's gonna be fun. How often do we have the chance that suddenly we have extra dreamwalkers here? Are they technically even dreamwalkers? Well, you're right. They're not really dreamwalkers because, well, they technically can't be affected by the dream right now in that way. I don't know. We'll figure it out along the way. Ugh. Hey, we are in this mess because you neglected your rent to me. Why is that? Why have you waited up until this point? I don't... Sebastian... Let's just stop this discussion for now and just look at what they're drawing. Some story about war, and then we'll go into connection. At least, I hope so. You know what that Alaric said? I'm not really talking to you right now, Althea. Well, I'm gonna talk anyways. What that Alaric said, they do have similar builds. The quote, both quite beefy. I do want to know what their stories are. Just don't hurt Mietrich. Well, you know Mietrich, so why don't you tell a little bit more? I don't... Sebastian, if you have something to say, do it. Oh, I can't without... Yes. You promised me stories, so you're now going to go along with it. That doesn't mean that I don't have an opinion. think they're almost done drawing. I wonder.
I definitely will wait for the round battlefield.
Well, the dead people.
What's going on over there? As Althea turns around, and in the corner, she sees over in the scene with the little cottage. She sees that Alder is talking to the 3 children. And so once upon a time, there was this mysterious queen of the bees.
What?
Oh. There was this mysterious queen of the bees. Oh, and was she nice? Exactly. She was very nice. She was the sweetest. Honey sweet. I don't like sweet things, says Lottie. Why don't you like sweet things? It tingles on my tongue. It's not really supposed to do that. I don't know why it does. I like salt things.
Skills.
It's fine.
Nova pokes Ati.
It's about to... as much as I can...
Isn't he just allergic? When he's talking about sweets?
Well, he only gets that when he eats something with kiwi in it.
Well, we'll wait for a moment until Ginny is drawing, because maybe Ginny notices something.
Yeah. It's funny. I have this top-down view. You have something doing that as well, and you're on.
Yes. Isometric.
Yeah, something like that. Katie, you're. Special.
What do you mean? This is rude. You said rude. You said we did what you
I had in my mind a top-down view, but that's fine. You know what? I want you to go back and do it again.
I have to redo it.
No, I'm just messing with you.
But just do it.
No, it's fine. You go away.
There you go.
You two go have some lesbian sex somewhere. We need you two.
Ew.
The golf needs to go as well.
Sebastian, why did we pick a wolfman that is obsessed with that thing, with that stuff? Hey, you chose him.
Wait, I didn't say anything. What was that disembodied voice that vaguely sounds like me?
I wonder if they're affected by the puppeteer. The what now?
Needs to go as well.
Nothing!
It's just mini golf in the middle of a battlefield.
Doesn't the golf need to go here?
You can move the space around, but you draw something, it remains on the screen until the screen is full.
Oh, wait. I'll just wait until you're done.
Yeah,
Which of these goes away? Camping?
Maybe camping. We have camping. We have done camping a lot.
Yes, the whole idea is that the screen becomes covered with lots of different scenes. So we have a river with a boat that just leads into mini golfing, that leads into a peaceful cottage, and then a beach leading into a battlefield ruin.
Sounds correct.
Yes. Perfect.
Immaculate throwing skills.
It's alright. I was catching anyway.
Are those corpses of people or titans? It's like, remember, those are the squares. We'll see what happens.
Is there a third leg?
No,
This one.
that's the leg of the person he's carrying.
Yeah.
They're carrying. They, them. This is
Sure.
Z.
Apple. I go by apple.
My pronouns are apple pie.
Pie over there.
Now that would be the possessive form.
You can cut that. It just helps.
Yeah. I would get cancelled again.
Well, I usually don't get cancelled because I am always so sweet and lovely.
You'll have to remind me, because I'm going to forget that.
I don't care. Nobody that has any influence on my job's future security would even look at this, and if they would probably see it as
Ja, maar dat moet wel knippen als je zo'n uitspraak doet. Dus... Kijk, hoe laat is het?
Best I can do.
That's alright.
Now, where was the cat?
In your hands.
So, what have you been drawing?
Well, we are through a little bit of war scene. I drew a castle that is kind of ruined. That's it.
Uh-huh.
And I drew a cap.
Uh-huh. I can see that.
And what did you draw?
I drew the a battlefield where our main character, one of our main characters, saves the other during the fight. Don't question my drawing.
I'm questioning it a little bit.
It's fine. I see what you wanted to convey.
So, we just send them off, or?
Well, what's our opening act? And you've come up with this, otherwise I'll make alterations.
I think it's going from this side to that side, because the camp is where they're gonna have,
Oh, I was thinking they started the camp, go to the battle, get wounded, come back, and
That's also
something
That's
like that.
Yeah.
Also possible.
You probably need to, stand out of the way before you get hurt.
Yeah.
Let me also not be on the catapult.
Please put them against the corner so that the squares are perfect. It's okay if they overlap a bit. If you're in a zone outside of the squares, you turn back into yourself and you're back in the tavern, effectively. So Alaric is currently standing in a little corner of the room that is still tavern.
Like a table that just starts here, but just stops and turns into grassland and wood.
Exactly.
I'm standing on one of the towers, just overlooking all of it. If that's possible.
Is that a smart idea with
No.
siege engines?
Suddenly, a stone is being catapulted at you.
No, but I'm having fun.
What are you wearing? Are you wearing your old battle out of your armor again from back in the Howlbreakers days?
Yeah. Yeah. But it's more pink.
It's more pink. Everyone gritty and dark and grey, and you're just like, pink!
What's that bright light over there?
And they might actually think that she's probably the most murderous because she's covered in like blood, but it turns pink due to the light.
So, are we gonna need to talk about what they are gonna do while they're doing it, or they're gonna...
You have to give an opening idea, and then the dream will take care of it on its own. And then I'll roleplay then.
So what if you you talk about what's happening there, then it goes to this part and you tell what's gonna happen, and then they're going over here, I tell what's gonna happen, but then they're going back to that place, to the cap. And then...
Because we're getting indeed to the part of you being the directors of the story. So what you do is that when you enter, and then you say out loud, I direct the scene, then you won't be affected by entering it, and then you can talk to the actors and give them instructions. So, you, Big Wolfman, you step into that space and say, I'll direct this scene, and then just wander up and, give instructions.
I'll direct this scene.
You get an outfit that would be fitting for like a stage performer that leads the scene, a stage director.
Like a little beret.
Yeah. Ooh, cute hat.
But I kind of like it. Tap. Why don't we open with them discussing the battle they're going to do together with their trusty companion.
Quick!
And you, that looks at Bardagon, after you three have talked, you will rush off and they share a moment amongst themselves where they where they linger and worry about the coming battle, and then they rush after you two.
The moment of connection, I see. I'm curious if they can. See.
Ooh, catapult.
So we have an idea for the first scene, the first moment here. So, what happens next then, after they leave? So we're gonna play it out, of course, so we need to have an idea before I start playing.
Well, then they are going into the battlefield where there's other people that they fight.
So, who are their enemies?
Well, I think I'm just gonna try the arrow, obviously. That sounds the most logical.
Are they from, like, an opposite enemy?
Yeah.
We need a name for this evil faction. Not something generic.
Twilight.
That sounds like an odd book story. An odd story. Oh, are you sure you want Twilight?
Dwarves and pouch. Food clan.
That's not a very creative. The Twilight Clan. The Clan of Twilight. The Band of Twilight. Mercenary band.
And Twilight.
Althea is like looking to Sebastian and like you said that this was gonna happen.
And we're gonna make it darker when they're on the fighting with them, because Twilight.
Oh yes, then the moon gets,
Yeah, and then when big scene happens, the moon is quite big, and
Wait, where did that go? She's still in the bathing suit over there.
Althea, shouldn't you freeze the others? Or can that just run its course?
I guess it can go and run its course. I can only focus on one particular space at a time. I'm not that strong yet.
Alright.
But I'm strong enough.
Wasn't criticizing. Calm down. Do we need to talk about it?
Oh, I love talking. Anyways,
Ginny is a good listener.
Okay, so they're gonna fight with the Twilight Clan.
Yes.
And then Arvin, why are they fighting?
They're fighting because clearly they're being invaded by the Twilight Clan, who have been encroaching on their territory for a while. So they have to fight and protect their city. And our lovely gentlemen, one of them gets hurt by protecting the other. And then the other finishes it off and saves one from the battlefield. And
I get it. They're besieging the city, and
Yes.
they are coming to relieve the siege.
yes, of course, the big fellows charge in first before the rest of the army can
Makes perfect sense.
get there. Getting one of them wounded, army catches back up.
And so
They can retreat,
So
save the
the other dragonborn or dragon person folk needs to stay out of it at the end, because otherwise
Yeah.
it's gonna be it.
I don't know, he dies in the battle or something. Or you. You die in the battle.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be dramatic and heroic.
That I'm naked. Full horn out. Holy water.
And then they retire to that cottage.
exactly.
Yeah.
Already?
Still,
This is the first act. This is their first moment, right? We still have 3 other acts.
yes, but they're bonding in the college to progress further.
We can get to the second part then later.
I know. They're gonna lay in that tent. And
Need to
they're
be
gonna have-
nursed.
Yeah, and then they get their first kiss. But they don't act upon it. Because they have... What are you looking at? Because they can't. Because they shouldn't.
I think
Right.
Oh,
and then
right.
we can move to the second part of the story.
Yeah. Where they're gonna be alone. Or be in secret love. Where they're gonna have, loving each other in secret.
Sounds good.
I'm game.
yes.
Yes. Great ideas. Inspiration. I know how this should unfold. She clicks Marie-Louise and drags her to that side as she is turning into the commander of the reinforcements that arrive later. So suddenly she's like in shining armor and like has beautiful weapon. What is her beautiful weapon?
It's you know what happens. Great sword. Because that's a sword.
Massive great sword.
Claymore.
Pierce on her back. She's Commander. What's her last name?
Marie-Louise. Louise.
No.
Marie-Louise Louise.
No, what is the last name for a human? Louise
Von Draken.
van Draken.
You want that one?
Van Draken.
Von Draken. Oh, I know how this makes sense. She maybe has a little bit of dragon's blood. So, you know what? I'll just alter her appearance to make her slightly green and give her a big tail. Like she now suddenly has like some green scales here and like a big tail and like a bit of her hair is like slightly green and like now
Sure.
Marie-Louise von Draken, Commander.
Is that doing it for you or?
No. What?
Wait, what did I miss? And Sebastian is like,
Going back into game. Wait, you could just alter their appearance like that?
it's a dream. I have the same powers with those pencils.
I see.
Like, you know what? See, now you have a smile on your face instead of that grumpy face all the time.
I thought you were gonna put on a mustache.
Yeah, like with even more whiskers.
Boom.
Yeah, my face. Yeah, that's unpleasant.
For us as well, you never really smile.
I smile.
Yes, when you have a big meal of meat in front of you.
You never smile
mean-
with your mouth.
Is it the dice or is it the number?
It's nice.
Okay.
We're scared. Always be scared.
So,
It's all right.
are we going? Ready?
Yes.
So, where are you three going to be? Because, like, you also need some kind of a part in this.
I'm on the castle wall, on the tower, looking over.
Okay.
I can be one of the commoners who live there, who is kind of like,
You're the damsel in distress.
yeah,
You're the lady of the castle tower.
yeah.
And why don't you two just be
I'll
knights for Mr. Dragon Lady? Or Mrs. Dragon. Wait. Mrs. No, Commander Marie-Louise. Those names, human names are so confusing. Marie-Louise von Dracon. And you'll just be two knights for her.
I'll just be a soldier, yes.
Yes, I'll be there with my bow.
Excellent.
A distance.
Well, then you are in that scene first, in the back, for your background characters.
Yeah.
Althea remains here, and Sebastian remains here, while these are out. And, you know, that little cute fox hanging there mid-space, it's not really doing it for me. Here you go. He has a little hat and a little scarf.
You have
And-
to switch to the screen.
And scene. Attention, soldiers! Yes, Commander von Dracon. You two are in the back, of course, as well. Stand up straight, you recruit.
Stuff.
Now, we will be with the others reinforcing, but we first need to know the current situation. Baldragon, come here. Yes, ma'am. I want you to scout the area up ahead.
Leaning over the tower, which is
Yes, Commander. The Twilight Clan is dangerous. They are cunning. Small folk. And we will cut them even smaller. Wait, did I accidentally make her racist? Oops. Anyways. Wait, what was that voice? Anyways. Lieutenant Gurak, Lieutenant Madrick, you two will lead the reinforcements later. Yes? I will not fail you, Commander. Gurak looks a little... I will not fail you, Commander. Alaric, your way of understanding everyone else is playing their role, but he's a little uncomfortable. I'm going to scout up ahead as Bardagon runs off and leaves that particular part of the scene. How this happens is that while there are different scenes, you're kind of just looking on the outside what happens. So, we shift to the moment where the scout is looking into the first lines of the battlefield where people have been slaughtered, people have been hurt, people have been attacked, common folk have gotten hit. And there are three with this shadowy aura around them, the Twilight Clan with little bits of like light illuminating from them. And Baragon tries to stay in the shadows. Just a small pouch with, I smell one of those vile things nearby. Stinks like perfume. Not like my soap. Disgusting. Why don't you two three take it from there, as you're hunting for Bardragon?
Clearly the scout is not as wise to put on so much perfume.
He can be,
Smell him from all the way over here.
he can be easily tracked.
Fuck. You're spotting Bardragon in the bushes. How do you do this?
Vigor obviously just runs at it, charging it, because he's a tank.
I'm walking backwards, one bit behind.
Tombo just grabs an arrow, looks at it with a smile, takes an aim, and figures back, then slightly to the left to where Bardragon is, and just...
Plus 14 to hit, so he hits Bardragon regardless. And gets the arrow, hits him right in the shoulder, and already corrosive effect as he's hit and pinned against the tree as he's trying to grab the arrow, but it's stuck. And the three approach. Poor Bardragon.
Well, Vigor, looked like we found a little rodent in our trap.
Indeed.
Filthy. Twilight Clan. Although you're kind of cute. I didn't say that.
Right. Vigor, why don't you chop off its head?
Can't we just start with an arm?
We can take it the long way. Big thing is having an aneurysm.
Shifting back. The commander is like, the scout has been gone for quite some time. It's time to send in our reinforcements. I'm going to check up on the other units. Midrick, Gurak, go! While you two and a few of the squad is coming after you. So please remove Marie-Louise as she leaves the scene. And Gurak and Midrick stand next to each other. So this is it. I'm gonna die protecting our nation from this Twilight Clan. I have no intention of dying, Midrick. I think. Yeah. Well, it's always an honor to fight beside you, brother. Wait. What's going... It's an honor. Brother? Gorak is having a headache. What are you two doing? As you are aware in the scene, as other knights are preparing to start marching.
I think Alaric, and you can go first too if you want.
I'd probably go towards Alaric and I'm like, something doesn't seem right for our story over here.
I think Alaric would direct his attention to Altea, and it's like gesturing at the red man.
I have no idea.
You said they wouldn't be harmed by this.
They won't be. I don't know. But you look over to Gurak. I'm ready, brother. Let's go. As the two then march together, and they head towards the battlefield.
As they first lovingly stare just a little bit too long into each other's eyes.
Slightly, little bit too long.
As they run off screen.
And
Kijk towards the twilight.
We shift back to the other scene, where you three have Bardragon pinned. How does this scene unfold?
I think it's the three of us just slowly walking closer and closer toward Bardragon in a very slow-mo fashion of
Yeah,
Trying to get you, but
trying to get information out of him.
Intimidate him first.
no.
All three of you roll me a d20 as your count.
That is a 1,
15.
which is very understandable because my charisma was very low in that game.
Hold up, there's this. Which one was it again?
No, it's just a normal,
Just-
so it's bigger.
9.
9. How very fitting. You two are coming closer and coming closer. And although you, Tombo, shot the arrow, you don't know what exactly you feel towards this pinned dragonborn, but something feels off. You're like, why would I hurt Baldragon?
Maybe we should just take him captive.
Yeah.
Also possible, we do need information.
Yes, I'm sure our commander will enjoy that.
We can take him back to the fort.
I guess we all do that and instead
Right?
then we have more time to get more information.
Yes,
Might know some stuff.
let's do that. Does anyone else have a little headache?
Do we?
No.
No.
Have you been drinking enough? Or have you smelled too much of Bink's shampoo?
Hey, my shampoo is perfectly okay.
Just
In this moment, you are realizing that you have shot him with a deadly poison. So,
Right.
even if you want to bring him back, you will have to use an antidote, and I think they may have an objection to that. The others are seeing this scene happening. This is not what they had planned. The scout would die. The characters are breaking from whatever you had suggested.
Althea, just to like quite far this.
Yes, dear?
They are not being hurt, right?
No, it's their imagination.
So all of this is just okay and they're imagining it in their head.
It's a dream.
Okay.
However,
Because it quite looks dangerous.
Sebastian is looking over to Althea. You two can see through the facade of this area, so
Hi, Sebastian.
they're not hurt physically.
But mentally.
They know each other.
So they know that they just shot them.
they wouldn't shoot each other.
It's a dream, they'll forget anyways, you have nothing to worry about.
I
Would have been nice to know before making this story, since if they know each other, the story will not.
Well, they're not supposed to know each other, we're rewriting a story. Don't worry about it.
Can I, as Alaric, since his insight is pretty, I want Alaric to. Alaric is probably going to try and decipher, like Althea's acting weird,
Mhm.
even for a fake creature. Is what she's saying true? Is there some underlying thing going on?
Roll me insight.
Oh my god.
8.
You're not stupid. Althea is acting off. Althea hasn't lied up until this point. She has clearly said she's let you do this, but she is also slightly confused by what is happening.
Yeah, it's growing over her head as well, isn't it?
But, like, the scene at some point continues forward as it just pushes through. The three of you, these three at the battle field, agree to take Bardragon captive, and they leave the scene taking Bardragon captive. So please remove them from the screen for now. As we, for this moment, place three of their other recruits of that faction on the screen. So, of the Twilight Clan. A accompanied by Alaric, Arvin, and some other knights that appear. The two lieutenants look at each other and they order their faction to fight against this Twilight clan. The battle is fierce. I want the two of you to make me an attack roll with Arvin and Alaric, just to see how effective you are.
It's not on there.
16.
16.
26.
Oh, 20.
19%.
12. Oh, you have? No, you do. Yeah. No.
That's the hit for.
Why don't you describe me influencing this scene with high success and you with mild success? So how does this battle unfold for Alaric and what is his role in this moment?
Let's just this is of course a representation. There's like more soldiers on the field, but they're just fake shapes or something. And Alaric with a group of them flank on the left towards the siege engines and take out the group of enemy soldiers that are there. As he looks back and sees what Arvin is doing.
Arvin is probably with the archer division just kind of behind a group, probably behind you, and a group behind them, giving them support.
Support.
Yes.
But as the battle rages on, you are slightly less successful and you miss opponents coming from a side flank, and they hit and they battle and they take out Meadric's unit, and Meadric receives an uppercut slash right across the face as the two of you are then distracted in your own little battle. And please move Meadric over, as he's the one that gets hurt, very badly hurt. And as the battle rages on, this scene slowly unfolds where, indeed, this moment in where Gurok sees his companion hurt and tries to help him off the battlefield. There's this massive cut in Meadric's body, like part of his intestines are slowly already like, you're gonna stay, I'm not gonna let you die here. What am I... No. This can't happen again. Althea is like, stand clear, please.
Why?
Althea, I told you not to do it. As from next to him, creatures appear. Maybe him wasn't the right decision after all.
Why? Althea, what's happening?
Horses appear in front of you. Large horses made of flames. With this ghostly appearance.
Could they be nightmares?
Oh my god.
They are.
I'm sorry.
And one made of ice.
I'm at a loss for words.
I think that's genuinely a D&D monster.
Yes, it is.
I have nightmares about this.
I told you that you didn't know them. That guy must have had an experience like this. Roll for initiative as he grabs his gun and you're going to fight. Alright, it's time to roll for initiatives. Alaric, initiative.
16.
Arvin, initiative.
14.
14. Sebastian. Oh, Ginny.
18.
18. Sebastian.
I'm suddenly reminded of the crab from The Little Mermaid. Don't know why.
I've never seen The Little Mermaid, I think.
Ginny, it is time for you to take your turn.
How is this map looking? Is it that I have to walk all this way, or is this like this map is standing like this, so I can just this top here is just this, but that's not.
You can move from scene to scene. However, if there are things in the way, you
but
kind of have to go around
like
it.
I imagine this being in the air, so
Yeah.
I'm here
tower.
in the air.
Yeah.
And that's also
Yeah, that makes sense, but then you'll first have to climb down.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. I imagine it's also being 6 spaces in the air.
Okay, don't forget about the horse.
Yeah. I'm gonna use Wildfire Spirit for to activate little marshmallow.
As you become bigger.
And then I'm gonna climb down.
I hope you build in stairs.
Okay. You can. Did you build in stairs?
Of course, in the middle.
Okay. You could slide down with a little dex check. Otherwise, you have to climb down.
I think I'll just climb down.
Okay. Then it takes you 1, 2, 3, and then you could still move 3 squares.
So I would have to do it this way, right?
Yeah, you would. Because it's in the air, I would say that it is like 1, 2, 3. You would get near to the horse.
But the
horse on the other side.
Yeah. Okay. And he's just gonna follow me. And that's it.
Okay. The Nightmare of Fire first. The first one. Attacks Alaric. So moves 1 square forward to Alaric and is, with its hooves, going to like...
Ow.
Hooves. Does 19 hit you? Because you have no armor at the moment.
I have no armor and no shield, so definitely.
Uh-oh.
As you receive some fire damage.
I thought we were safe. Wasn't this supposed to be just a dream?
11 bludgeoning damage.
Oof. That hurts. A little bit.
Don't forget your little paper.
I thought about that.
Alaric, it's your turn.
Is it?
Yeah.
Would Laura do something else besides smack it? Well, he does feel a little bit exposed because he's of course not wearing his armor. How do you? Is drawing anything an action?
Yep.
No matter how large.
Like, you're not making a scene, you're making an object. So, if you, like... Could work. It takes your action to do so.
I want to do something else.
Okay, sure, go for it.
I think Alaric draws a cage in the air above it.
Okay, go for it.
Like, bars and opening. And then stops. And then it materializes and it would fall down.
Mm-hmm. You have a strength set. So I need to have a save. So you have a save for your fire chains. Let's use that save.
Ooh, I do, right? Have we... That's DC 13.
Okay. So as I roll, but I roll a 3. So the cage just lands right on top of it.
That is quite convenient.
Can it still attack me through the cage?
Not with its hooves.
Oh no.
Great. Then I think I like to take a step backwards.
Yeah.
And just stand there and brace
It would probably try to kick you with a hoof, but it can't.
Guys, the pencils work!
Yes! Smart idea, Alaric! Use your imagination!
Oh no.
Please!
This is your fault! You're supposed to fix this!
Maybe when it's my turn! Arvin!
Huh.
What's a turn? This is a 2x2, right?
Yeah, it's
4 squares in total.
Hold on, let me check. Yes.
Yeah. So he's 5 feet away.
How far are you from the other?
I'm also 5 feet away now.
Perfect for going distance, but
We can still just attack them. I just envisioned this as something I'd try.
does that count as incapacitated when he's caged?
No.
It would be more like restraint.
Yeah. He can't move away, but he can still shoot
So
fire
that's
at you.
an advantage, right?
You would have advantage on it.
Arvin doesn't like being near. Oh, wait, how many can I move? Like 15 feet, right? Or how
More like 30, I think.
30.
So like 6
6
squares.
spaces.
And with my feline agility, I can move double.
Has a bonus action on it.
When you move on your turn in combat, you can double your speed until the end of the turn.
I don't think it's just you can do that once a day or something.
No, it's the next turn I can't. What is it?
Yeah, then
You can't use this trait again until you move 0 feet on one of your turns.
Oh,
So
We never play animals.
I'm just gonna stand behind you right here, and then I'm gonna.
you wade through the battlefield.
Yes.
Because the battle is still going on in the
Yes.
background.
Yes.
But now suddenly there are just horses.
Now, I'll Jesus. I'll use my sharpshooter and a sneak attack on that one.
Go for it.
I have advantage.
then you
Yes.
roll it, which is
Sad.
10 plus something.
Yes, that is 16 minus 5.
11.
Yeah. It's 11 Z's.
11 to hit.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yeah, you rolled you rolled bad on the advantage, sadly.
Yes.
But it's alright.
Oh, you have sharpshooter.
I was hoping for 10 extra damage.
Doesn't sharpshooter give you something extra?
Yeah, it's -5 on your to hit for 10 extra damage.
Yeah. So it's a
Gamble.
Yeah, it is quite good.
If because you use advantage. So.
Yeah, unless you don't hit.
Arvin, in this moment, you gambled to hit for more damage. You've gambled quite a lot. It was a gamble not to approach Svala when she left for her family.
Yes.
Make me a wisdom save.
That is something I do not own, I believe. That's indeed something I do not own. 8.
Oh, wait, that's
Put this in front of you.
You do need to look with saves on that one, I think. Because of that.
Yeah.
But it's 0 because you
Yeah.
don't have anything in it.
Yeah. It is indeed 0.
The Nightmare of Ice. Will you two please make me a dex save? And technically speaking, Sebastian is in that range too. Althea is with him, but
21.
success.
25.
Very nice. You take half damage from this. As it kind of like spreads out, like ice. So you both take 7 damage only. 7 cold damage.
A little question: are those enemies, the peonages, are they?
They are seen complication. That's
Okay.
what happens at the end of this turn. Number 2, that is not stuck. It's going to move up to where entering the next space, kind of trying to block off Ginny. And Ginny needs to make a dex save. Because it looks towards you, and from its mouth it breathes fire.
Okay.
That is a 10.
That's a failure.
I'm shielded by your giant figure against
For
fiery breath, right?
only 8 fire damage.
Already.
What do you mean? You're,
I
you're
don't-
ginormous.
Because
You're gonna get half cover from that.
Marshmallow is immune to fire. Sebastian. Sebastian, he has a literal gun. Points towards the one with ice and shoots a blast of like honey from it, which is his Eldritch Blast. So he makes 2 beams.
Let's go.
That one and 14, so still hits 1. Okay, nice.
We better get carried. Bitch.
That's one with ice, so takes a nice amount of damage. He moves up in between the two of you, and will you two roll me a d20?
5.
An 18.
Okay. He uses commanding presence, and he gives you an attack. As in, he moves up to you, hit it there! You get to make an attack.
A normal attack or?
Just
normal?
an attack. One of your attack options.
Wait, I have advantage, right? Oh no,
No,
not
it's
on-
against.
Not on that one.
No.
It's gonna be a 10, so
A total?
yes.
What did you roll?
4.
Ah. Too bad.
You poor thing.
Yeah.
A scene complication.
Arvin, you're out of shape.
Wouldn't have guessed I would be the one out of shape here. What about Ginny?
Okay. You
She's hiding in the castle.
need to make me a dex save.
20. Yeah, 20.
No damage. As when you raced through the battle scene, you missed shots coming from all sides, and you took no damage as a complication for this round. Ginny!
Well, Jubilee, Mr. Horsey is standing hiding in front of the way. So can I use my wild spirit to teleport on top of the wall?
Mhm.
So where I'm standing with them over here, that
Yeah.
would be easier.
Yeah. Like, just for imagination, that's the
Yeah.
wall. So you're on the wall now?
Mm-hmm.
Whoa!
And I would like to use a Scorching Ray on the ice horse.
Go for it.
Or with level 3 because fuck that bitch. Oh no, that is secret dimension. Okay, so it's 4 rays in total. It's a dirty 20. That's next to it. An 11. A 25. And a 17.
You get 4 hits?
Yeah, because it's level 3, so it's 4 in total.
Upcast.
Okay. But the fourth one was 14.
That one is 18. There was one that was 11.
Yeah, that
The
one
ones
misses.
higher.
The others hit.
So that's 66 in total. Can I do of you?
The D6.
Oh, yeah.
Hit the weapon.
Yeah, that's enough. And 1d8 because I have, what's it called?
Monster Marshmallow's power.
Yeah, the enhanced bond. That's my d8. So that's 10. So another 10 is 7, 19, 29 fire damage.
Very nice.
Burn.
Baby, burn.
Melt it. Melt it, Ginny.
And some of the ice is starting to crack.
And that's it.
Then it's
It's using Ethereal Stride, and it temporarily disappears.
Well,
Yep. It disappears. Alaric,
oh great.
waging through the battlefield, knocking someone over.
Slam someone to the side, another one.
Like people who are completely unaware of this horse just standing here.
I wanna just no, I wanna slam it with my hammer.
Go for it.
Yeah. 15.
To hit?
Yeah.
Yep. Ooh!
Nice. And then, because I hit, I can add 2d6 fire damage to my hit of 1d8. And it needs to make a strength save, DC 13, or it's restrained by fiery change.
Yeah, that's a 2.
It fails. It's restrained by fiery exchange.
Like chains appear.
Yeah. At the start of each of its turns, it takes 2d6 fire damage. This is 666. So
Jesus.
18 plus 5 is
18 nightmare.
Oh shit! Damn. How much?
fire damage.
Yeah, I know. 23.
Yeah.
Ow!
Melted.
Like, it's less horse and more Shetlander right now.
Oh my god.
I am very happy that you restrained it, because I get advantage with a sneak attack.
So that's
21.
better. That's better.
Yeah. 21 hits.
Well, there we go. 4d6.
That sucks.
Okay. It's,
13 then.
you didn't do it with the sharpshooter.
No.
Oh.
No, because I want to hit and possibly kill.
How do you do this?
I aim for one of the cracks in the ice and try to pierce through it.
And it just shatters in pieces of ice as it leaves the field.
Yes! I've done something.
Oh, that's useful. Why do I hear sad name?
Hey, don't do this.
Horse 2 is using Stampede. It is going to rush straight through the battlefield, and Alaric needs to make a strength save. And wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It will also hit you. So it kind of like charges up until right here. So please move it in between the two of them. Yeah. The both of you get hit from this, so you need to make a strength save.
No. So,
Strength, right? That is 22. 14 plus 8.
You go prone. You remain standing. You only take half damage from the charge.
Ooh.
at least I can move twice as far next to him.
Is that what happened when you got hit?
Oh, I have some indigestion.
I'm just over here like,
You take 10 bludgeoning damage, and you take 20.
Jesus.
Oh, no.
I'm not doing well.
It ends its turn there.
well, I have 18 health.
Oof.
My life is
It was that Dungeoneering stew.
It is. Sebastian is standing there. Fuck. As he can't do his Eldritch Blast without disadvantage. He can't get you up. No, he would do that. Okay. Yeah, he goes over to you. He gives you a healing word. He gives you a healing word. For 6 HP.
Yeah.
Then hops over you. Moves up to Alaric. Smash it there! Using commanding press it. And gives you 1 attack.
Ooh. 18.
Hits.
13 damage.
13 damage. It's 13 damage. Very nice.
Very nice.
Complication.
Very bueno.
I think the nightmare has bowled away the whole complication.
Well, it's still a battlefield. Ginny, can you make me a dex save?
Sure thing. That's a 10.
That's a failure for the scene. As in the battlefield, as it rages, a large cannon is launching attack from the distance, and it is hitting you in the area. You have to dodge, and you get knocked off the pedestal and take some bludgeoning damage. But you are now on the ground in front of it.
Hey,
For 8 bludgeoning damage.
This but a scratch compared to what I've gotten.
You're
Technically speaking,
At 12 health.
Mr. Marshmallow needs to make it 2. So please roll a dex save for him too.
18 plus whatever.
And then he takes 4 bludgeoning damage.
Mr. Marshmallow has more health than me.
Yeah, of course.
Mr. Marshmallow has 30 and I have 28.
Oh my god, you're weak.
Jesus.
On the outside, Althea is kind of like yelling, "You need to get rid of the nightmares!"
Oh shit.
Aren't you the most powerful one here?
They're infecting the place! Ginny!
I
Have to get yourself up.
am getting up. I will use
Your healing potion.
yeah, I will use a potion of healing on myself. So it will be
Bonus action.
yeah, 44. Oh, is that a bonus action? Can I make it can I do 2 bonus actions at a time and no action? Can I drink it as an action but use a spell as a bonus action?
Yeah, sure.
I don't know.
Why can't you use a spell as an action?
She wants to use a bonus action spell, but the potion is a
Oh.
bonus action. Yeah, sure.
You're having trouble drinking your potion, it's a whole action now.
It's
Ginny had a drinking problem.
so that's
It's probably the battlefield
plus
gets
4.
on her.
That's 8 plus
It's all I need.
11 plus 13 plus 4 is 13 plus 4 is
17.
17.
Very nice.
What kind of healing potion was that?
It was a greater one.
Oh,
She had it from the start. Because beekeeper.
that's okay, because I was like, what's she rolling? Like, she keeps rolling.
I have more health, but it has been reduced. My max health has been reduced, but I don't remember why. Because I'm in check. And then I'm gonna cast Healing Word on you.
Oh.
And that will be a 2nd level spell. Which is 1, 5, 8, 11 plus 4.
15.
Nee, 11 plus 3. So,
14.
Yes, this goes up. That goes up.
and what I am gonna do, and my little horsey, we're gonna move. This is not a horse, sorry. Mr. Marshmallow, we're gonna move this way.
Okay. Give me the horse.
The horse is amazing.
If Reaper's there.
Oh no, sandwich.
Just a shake.
I'll get to you, Ginny. Calm down.
I'm fine. I just scared a little.
Arvin is out of this, but it shoots a ball upwards, and it lands downwards as a fireball is launched on top of itself. So, Ginny, Mr. Marshmallow is immune, Alaric, and Sebastian have to make a dex save.
Oh dear.
It
That's 20. 21.
very nice.
17.
Very nice. Sebastian. Poor Sebastian rolls a 7.
He loves fireball. Who doesn't love fireball?
Oh, I could have followed the 8 on that.
What?
My bond. The 8 plus.
12 fire damage. 24 for poor Sebastian.
I would like to inform everyone that Alaric is not looking well. Just take that information and do something with it.
Yeah, Sebastian also really doesn't look well.
No, he's suffering. Then it's my turn, unless it does do something else.
No.
I become twice as big. Do I also take up 4 places then?
Yes.
All right, then.
Yeah. A fireball was just launched on it. I think the complication is kind of...
The complication has
Fire.
dissolved.
It's fire now.
And I just whoop, hit it once. Shit. 9. Well, that's disappointing.
Well, you have 2 attacks.
Yeah, I know. 40?
Yep.
Needed to beat it. That's good to know.
Taking the stage.
Take that, you cunt.
Bonk it.
Oh, that's not terrible, not good. 9 bludgeoning damage.
9 bludgeoning damage. 9 bludgeoning damage.
If I move, I'll take an attack of opportunity, right?
Oh, can you disengage the bonus action, or
Yes.
was that not your character?
Yes, but I was. Wait. Oh no, but. I was thinking of giving somebody a health potion that needed it, but.
Arvin, get out of there!
I'll use my bonus action with my. What is it? Disengage?
Yeah.
Yeah. As a bonus, so I can.
Do you have advantage right now because you're flanking?
No, I have this set.
You don't have this one
no.
because he's next to you, but
I could also hit it with my rapier, indeed.
because you could slash it first and then disengage.
Why am I even moving with a bow? I can stand here. I will attack with my rapier, and I have.
Or wasn't flanking a thing? Okay, then you just have
No, I have my sneak attack. Because there's people next to it. A normal sneak attack with my rapier.
That should
20, that should hit.
Definitely.
8. 8 plus 3. That hurts.
Yeah, that hurts indeed.
15 damage. There it is.
15 damage.
15 damage is 15 damage. A very solid hit.
You should put the damage that it can deal here. Just like a space bar and then like 6 damage for the roll. Yeah. Who's next?
Nightmare of 5. 2. Sounds like a good movie.
They have a bit too much health.
Nightmare of
No,
Fire.
it hasn't updated that one. Number 2 is bloody.
Oh. Is it not updated
No.
yet?
The left one, no, but
No.
this one.
But I didn't want to worry you, so don't worry about it.
Don't you worry
It is
about
now.
a thing.
Okay.
Na, na, na.
I wear glasses for a reason. That's why I look at the bigger screen.
Well,
It sees 3 targets, so...
I'm just gonna hold Mr.
One,
Marvel
two,
and full
three.
my face.
It's going to hit Arvin. It's going to, it's faced towards Alaric, but it's going to just kick its hooves backwards to kick you in the back. So I'm gonna make an attack on you.
Horse's hind leg in your balls. That's not nice.
Will 13 hit you?
No.
Then it doesn't hit you.
Yes! Yes!
Sebastian, how rough do you look?
I think he's bleeding at certain spots.
Okay. Then he'll come up with his hand on your shoulder, and using Commanding Presence 2, he first does Cure Wounds on you.
I think it's more like on my side. Because
Oh yeah! Yeah, he just smacks you on the ass.
no, that's not right. Oh, Sebastian.
You get
Daddy.
11 hit points,
Cool. Cool.
and then he shouts at you, "Hit it in the head!" and gets you 1 attack.
Yes, balls. Shit. I was too impressed by Sebastian's
Slap on the ass.
7.
No.
You're still a little.
Well,
You are rolling
12.
Also no. Barely no.
I hit actually. I didn't roll that terrible. Just the last. It's just 2. One of my 2 attacks fails. I should just continuously roll with an advantage then. Fine.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sebastian.
Okay.
I'll remember you when you die.
Scene complication. I'm gonna skip the scene complication because too much has happened. Ginny.
I'm gonna.
Are you going to do something? I don't know. Maybe war.
Oh, not too far away. I'm just gonna. So you will get an opportunity if Horse wants.
Yeah, like the back kick. 18 to hit?
Yes.
Okay.
Jeez.
Oh wait, it's immune to fire damage.
Yes.
Yeah, then it takes nothing.
Okay. Didn't know if it was fire damage or not.
Yeah.
But it's nice, so no opportunity attack anymore. But I will use Cure Wounds via Mr. Marshmallow on I don't know what I can say.
Sebastian. Cute fox.
Just taps him on his leg.
It makes the fox stronger. It
8
grows it.
plus 6 is
14.
14.
Very good.
Plus 5 and 7.
This 12.
19 is
6.
Yeah, but-
26.
yeah, and
14
then
plus 12.
another 1d8 for the bond thing, which is another 7.
Oh damn.
33.
Sebastian loves his lifeline.
I don't know what the fuck is in that fox, but I feel. Oh!
I'm gonna need one of those foxes out there.
All I imagine is just kind of like a pink honey fiery beam from it to heal.
Something like that.
And then
I'll take a beat.
because that's my action, I'm gonna use my bonus action to shoot a flame seed. Am I? No, I'm out of range of the enemy, so it's not disadvantage. I will shoot that at this one. Which is a 9 plus 6 is 15.
To hit.
Yeah.
It hits.
But it's immune to fire?
Please roll the damage.
Oh.
It has taken fire damage previously from effects.
9 fire damage.
It gets 9 temporarily hit points.
Anyway. I useless against that, by the way. Because
Do you have
fire
any
is the
spells that
only
do not
damage
fire?
type that I have.
Throw some honey on them.
Don't you have shillelagh and
No.
stick?
No.
Oh. You're the useless kind of dude then.
Oh, I have one thing that I can do, but yeah, I'm useless.
Just throw a huge barrel of honey
It's
on them.
alright. I can just imagine indeed Althea saying to Sebastian then, like, it's not like they come with a packet of honey.
You have pencils, guys! Just draw stuff!
Hey, I've been doing my thing.
Nightmare of Fire 1!
Attack number 1. you draw number 1 on the face.
No, that's that.
Nightmare 1. Okay, Nightmare 1 moves up to Ginny. And then when in front of Ginny, yeah, there. Yes. Uses Forceful Charge. So, please make me a strength save.
Oh, that's a d12, sorry. 18 plus 17.
Okay, success. So it rushes straight past you, only taking a little bit of damage when it passes you. Oh, you literally take 3 fire damage, and it passes at like the edge of the screen. There.
It bumped his head.
Yeah, like that's where
That's just
the
a
tavern ends. That's where the tavern ends.
That's horse for what the fuck is this?
What the horse is this? Alaric, big Alaric.
Big lord. Yeah, I'm just going to cook up something nice. That is 23 that hits, right?
Yes.
And that is 18 hits, right?
Yes. Finally, it's twice.
Die, please, just die. 15 plus 5 is 20 bludgeoning damage.
I think it's crushed.
20 bludgeoning damage? How do you do that?
I think he just slams it from the side first, and then hits it on the head, and
It just dissolved into flames.
It's just there like...
I have movement.
Yeah. That's the opening I need. As Althea like
Slap.
projects forward from Sebastian, moving up to Gorak.
As Alaric rushes towards the other horse.
Yes.
How is Gorak doing, by the way? He's fine.
Yeah.
I've had worse. Just recently.
Yeah.
Arvin!
I will be moving a little bit closer. Debating which way.
Up, down, left, right. B, A. A, B.
It doesn't matter, I have enough movement regardless. With my feline agility.
You rush over to the other corner.
Yes. Corner camper. And I sneak attack it.
Mm-hmm.
With 16.
Yeah, that hits.
And then we...
Ooh. 8 plus 8. 16.
19 piercing damage.
Very nice. Its temporarily hit points disappear and loses some of its normal hit points.
That's probably not that. Can I still try to hide?
Where?
I don't know.
Maybe there's like a pile of dead soldiers.
sure.
I'm hiding behind the bucket.
Give me a stealth check with disadvantage because your enemy can see you right now.
They just see you behind the wall of flash.
Oh no, it's 6, 7.
No, sorry.
And it is. Wait, where is my. It's all the way over there. 15.
Oh, 15.
I'm gonna say no because you made a success.
There is just a tree trunk, and you can just lay on the floor.
You just shoot it and then hit the dagger in the mud.
But you're only invisible if you lie face first in the ground.
Yeah, you need to be like on the ground.
He's not gonna know.
Now, number 2 is
don't
gone.
You face down, ass up.
Exactly. That's this episode all over.
Sebastian and Althea.
Sebastian is like grabs his pencil and just, if fire doesn't work, maybe ice, and just like covers your little fox with like an ice coating, and just picks up the fox and yeets it towards you.
How far does it go?
Well, you know what? I'll just roll
You
for it.
can fly. Because fox.
And use he moves in 5 squares and uses commanding presence on the fox because he has to be in contact with whoever he uses it or next to them. And so you get to make an attack, but it does 1-time ice damage.
16 plus 6.
Yes.
4 ice damage.
4 ice damage, 4 ice damage, as the effect of the ice fades from little Mr. Marshmallow. And then Sebastian moves to, I think he would move next to Althea, as in, because they were trying to snap him out of it. Scene complication.
I just took them away for...
Yeah, clarity's sake. But I think there's so much has happened. We're moving on. Ginny.
By now, all the
I think there's no
participants
battlefield
are
left.
also dead. Like everything is broken.
Everything stampeded, firebolt, or somehow I find a whole log.
Well, I'm gonna use 2 wounds on myself, just a level 1. Because I'm not doing well. It's 10 plus another d8 because the bond. $17 plus 3, so that's 20 health.
Very nice.
Am I doing it right? Does he always have that? It doesn't like fully specify.
What's the ability?
Bond with your wildfire enhances. Whenever you cast a spell that deals fire damage or restores hit points while your wildfire spirit is summoned, roll a d8 and you gain a bonus equal to the number rolled to 1 damage or healing roll of that spell.
I guess you're doing
So that's
it.
every time.
Yeah.
That's really strong.
Unless you have to deal fire damage against fire creatures.
Yeah. And 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, that's why I'm hiding behind the log, guys.
Yeah. Okay. Nightmare of Fire. I think it's just gonna hoof. It sees 2 targets.
I can take it. Well,
Yeah, it's gonna hit Alaric.
actually, I can't take it.
I think Marshmallow's effect substance will just bounce the hooves
Oh
back.
no, that's pudgy.
Oh, right.
19 to hit.
Sure.
Obviously, I'm still 11 AC.
He's just wearing his sweater.
8 fire damage.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, that's an 8. I meant 88. What?
And
It's like
it's
finer
Alaric's
than
turn.
finer than that.
Alaric is profusely bleeding everywhere.
Alaric's turn.
So it'll be fine.
But he's going into his survivor mode, so he's just going to keep smashing.
Sounds like Alaric.
Somewhere in the background, the children are just listening to a story.
Oh, that's nice, Grandpa.
And then the horse attacked the wolfman.
19,
Yes, hits.
15.
Hits.
Actually, I made a mistake last time. That is 20, 25 plus 10 is 35.
35 damage?
Yes,
Very nice.
because it's
Two attacks.
18 plus 17 is 35 attack. Yeah.
Okay, well,
So you were missing that plus 10 last time?
I forgot plus 5. I just did it once, but it's twice because I'm attacking actually twice.
anything else?
Oh no, I'm just standing there casually, maybe having a
Arvin.
beer.
Well, Arvin.
I have advantage with sneak, right?
Yeah, you could just quickly get up.
Oh, you're still hidden, so.
Exactly.
Though I do like this look that you're just on the ground, holding
the
your
whole
bow.
of the,
Yes, I am obviously going to use my sharpshooter and the sneak attack.
Yeah.
And roll abysmal for an 11.
No.
Oh my god.
Okay, and now you roll me another stealth check against its perception.
It shall perceive nothing because I roll 25.
25. Well, I can only... No, I can't even beat it on a nat 20. So, no.
This is why sharpshooter is so fun.
So you missed.
It's fun when you're rolling your dice above at least a 10 or something.
They only have 13 AC.
I had it with Brutus as well.
14, right?
No,
Yeah, 14.
Yeah.
Well,
That with Brutus. He had something else with 5 minus 4, 10 damage. Never did it. Never.
Oh.
You also had a 19 that you never did.
Because I never used it.
You also didn't know you had it, but...
I'm almost done sending him back. Sebastian, help them out. As he rushes over, he flips a coin to see if he goes to Alaric or to Arvin. He goes to Arvin.
on the coin.
He goes to Arvin. He kind of crouches down next to you, kind of lifts your bow up, there, and uses commanding presence to make you shoot.
I'll just use a normal sneak attack.
Oh, for fuck!
25.
Yes.
Well,
So no.
That's still probably a lot of damage, but...
Yeah.
yes.
8 plus 7 is 15.
18.
Okay.
Plus 3.
18. So what Sebastian does is that he, when he points you to shoot it, he has his gun next to it and shoots with you. Yes. Why don't you describe to me how your arrow gets a honey effect and then finishes it?
I think I somehow managed to hit it from the neck, from behind.
Mm-hmm.
With a and you just see the honey splattering as the over the horse, kind of smothering the flames a little while.
The honey crystallizes over it and it disappears from the screen as we pick up at the moment that the horses disappear and the whole battle has kind of been put on pause.
I think as that comes to a stop, I'm gonna run over to Alaric and heal you up.
That's nice.
Okay.
Alaric.
Okay, I'm just gonna press this because that's 68. Because not 8. Where's the hole? That's 36. healing. That's better than...
That is about the same health I basically have as a max HP man. I have 38 health currently, out of 45.
Oh, that's good stuff. Oh.
Is anyone else hurt?
No.
I'm good, says Sebastian. I'm good.
Oh, Theo, what the fuck? Sorry.
She is for a moment distracted, and she has kind of like her hands towards Gurak. You're gonna sleep good tonight. Now go back into your body. And he just disappears. Sorry, what did you say, sweetie?
What the fuck? You said that nobody was gonna get hurt?
I said that none of them would get hurt. You three are physically here. I can't help that. And you can't blame all of this on me. I didn't come up with a battle scene scenario that would give this man PTSD.
How were you supposed to know? You just conjured him from some door.
How am I supposed to know? How am I supposed to know?
Well, you are the...
You've done this before.
Clearly, we must both admit that we might have overestimated our ability to write a good story.
Us?
You came up with this scene.
The story is good, just we didn't know it would have their personality and everything.
Well, I didn't know that either.
Well, you effectively told us that they were going to be overwritten and they wouldn't remember anything.
And that they will be fine.
Well,
And that there were no horses coming to kill us all.
well, those were nightmares.
Is that pun?
No, it's a nightmare.
A mare of the night.
So a pun. In the middle of this chaos.
I have to laugh. What do you mean? Anyways, we may have just made a little mistake. We can try again, and not maybe do a scene like this.
I'm not gonna try this again. You can do your story yourself, but I'm not gonna participate in this.
Well, you agreed to help me.
Well, I agreed to help you in the circumstances that nobody was gonna get killed or die because of a giant horse coming in our way.
Enough, says Sebastian. Althea, you did not specify all the rules that apply to this. I tried to warn you about this. But it's also not entirely her fault either. She couldn't have known that this man that appeared apparently has a memory like this in his life. That's not her fault. I have to defend her on that. But I do agree with you, Althea, that you should have explained more about this. Well, sorry. I thought that if I would tell more that they would say no. Anyways, let's just clean this battlefield up and try again.
Since we are effectively bound to this whole thing now, we might as well.
Yes.
Really?
What are you gonna do?
Tear up the contract?
I don't think that's very, how it works.
Look, we both made a mistake. I also agreed to this scenario. Maybe I should have pulled the plug on it earlier. I was a little bit skeptical.
So anything else we need to know when we're proceeding? Because,
I didn't know. I thought it was just some guy. What happens sometimes is that, like in real life, your memories may get affected, may affect the dream. So it's possible that you may recognize or notice things. And the dream, I don't have full control over it. Like, Like, I'm a director, but the actor still acted on its own.
So this happened multiple times.
But it has never happened to me.
But it can happen.
Yes, that's how nightmares happen.
Well,
In this case, we got intruders. Because those creatures come from this world's reflection, the nightmare realm. And when bad thoughts and bad memories affect your mental being, it quite literally attacks your psyche. That's why you wake up groggy, for example, from a nightmare. Because it quite literally attacks you from the inside. So, what happens? That man will wake up in the next morning feeling groggy, and he probably will not even remember half an hour after he wakes up. Okay?
Well, I hope so for you.
Have you never had a nightmare?
well,
Yeah,
yes.
but if we have nightmares, it's because we are dreaming and we have a little nightmare, but not all of this. This is all news to us as well.
Anyways, I take half responsibility. Okay?
Well, that's more than 0, so I suppose that's all right. Do we proceed with this story, or do we need to rewrite something into a more less dangerous, lovey-dovey story kind of thing?
Or can we just
Pick someone else.
proceed to the next act from this kind of story with different characters?
Well, if they are gonna have PTSD about all of this again, I might suggest we are gonna go on a different scenario where it's just nothing scary is happening.
So we're going with beach party.
Beach party date.
Perhaps
Kind of
that's
beach
for the
party
best. Perhaps that is for the best, says Sebastian.
date. So who else are we gonna pick?
Let's first all take a little break. Althea, can you please remove this battle scene? Okay. She snaps that, and the battle scene part of the map disappears. And you end up back in the tavern. So more of the tavern reappears beneath your feet. Let's take a moment to breathe and come up with something less dangerous. I did not come up with the battlefield. You should have acted. Well, I was excited, okay? I was excited to have people help me out. I get it.
Well, it's all right. Let's just indeed take a breather.
I'm gonna be back in a little while. I'm gonna check out that we are not going to get attacked again. As he just snaps his fingers and he slowly fades away. So Sebastian leaves the scene. While Althea is moving over into a corner and like feels a little on edge. Because she probably really did not expect it like this. The three of you are free to have a conversation in this moment, with just the three of you.
So, if Sebastian is leaving to check if this doesn't happen again, is there a possibility of it happening again?
Well,
With a different scene that doesn't involve anything near it?
that I don't know.
And you can't count for everything that is gonna happen.
No.
What if somebody is allergic to sand and we send them to a sand beach?
I think it is best to just pick a very simple love story. Choose the people here to act it out and get on with it.
Yeah. Yes. So who do we pick?
Well, the thing is, if you play it safe, and this is just something that Alaric may realize, if you play it safe and Althea doesn't win, well, you don't get back what you apparently have lost. So you still have a stake in this whole situation.
Yeah, but the problem is, above game, if we do something else exciting and something similar happens, something worse might happen. And I think Alaric would also feel like he wants this situation to come to a quick conclusion so that he can get out of this weird scenario and hopefully nobody of the people that they know got hurt.
Arvin has a similar standpoint from his greater good kind of motto.
We just need to make a story that is safe, but somehow does capture
The audience.
the audience.
We have a romantic dinner at the beach. There's a possible finishing.
Yeah, but who do we send?
Sand.
I'm not in the mood for jokes.
Well, I'm not going to let her conjure up somebody else.
But who do we pick here? Because we have the children over there. Maybe we can, but that's too much.
Why don't you just pick the Marie-Louise and the Dragon Man again and just...
Wisdom save, Ginny.
Let's say 24.
What do you answer?
Well, what if no, because you need to play it safe, and I do it with Marie-Louise because I know her, so it doesn't have any, problems. Because I know him, but not, I know Merrick, but not that well, and just...
You two, yeah. It is the safer if one of us is involved in it.
Involved, yeah.
And if the other knows the other character. Or the other person, I should say.
That sounds like a plan.
Indeed.
Maybe we'll just do it safe. You two live in a little cottage and you're smitten with each other. You go on a boat ride to the beach and there you have a nice romantic evening and one of you proposes and you each fall in love. Happy end.
Another wisdom save for Ginny.
It's 7.
That comment,
natural one.
that comment hits a bit too hard. Because isn't that something you would actually want? Would it be fair if you play this out with her and she doesn't remember afterwards, but you do?
We're just like, this is the perfect plan.
I mean, I think Alaric would just chalk up you being a little uncomfortable to the whole scenario and not realize what's happening.
Jesus, I read. It's just tomato. I think Ginny has like a lot of questions and things in her head, but I think for the most part it's like, yeah, it's fake, and she doesn't like fully place her own emotions quite well. So I think it's more like, yeah, it's better than, putting anyone else in danger. It's kind of like, there's too many things going on in her head that it's not quite clear of like, oh, this is what's gonna happen.
You get the time for a short rest. So Sebastian reappears in the room.
Ah, welcome back.
Is everything okay?
We're good for now. Let's hope there are no more intruders.
Is there a way we can arm ourselves against that?
Just be on guard. And let's not try to create a scenario that gravely upsets someone.
So, no big emotions except love should work with what we just concocted, right? No chance that anyone would have an over-emotional reaction to the scene and have a crash out or something like that.
Yeah.
That's only a
Okay.
not for the sleeping person.
Yes, I agree with that. As Althea comes back, she's brightened up again. I agree with that. Let's just do something with real connection. And war stories, there's enough suffering in the world. Let's not do that.
Beach golf, boat ride, beach.
So, I overheard you earlier talking about maybe setting up Metric with Marie-Louise.
Well, we have a different plan.
A safer plan.
Yes.
Tell me. I'm so excited.
And a more less frequent pairing.
Oh?
So, what we propose, as Alaric is excited about the idea, and I don't know how it would work, but he just points at the boat area, drags it forward, moves the cabin over there, the beach scene there. Ginny will play with Marie-Louise, and they'll just have a nice romantic outing and fall hopelessly in love with each other.
Sebastian makes an insight check. He stares at you.
Can't go anything wrong, right? Because we don't know the, what was his name? Metric, that well. And you know Marie-Louise very well, so you know that she, from all this, wouldn't suddenly have some sort of panic attack.
No, she won't.
Did you say that out loud?
No. Ginny would definitely have it.
Sebastian is still staring at Ginny. Do you say anything?
I think after realizing that I'm being stared at, she would just look at the ground, just like, oh no. Oh.
Alright then. Let's try again. So, Marie-Louise and Ginny. So, is this their first meeting, or is this the meeting that they realize that there is more? What shall we do?
Maybe
This is so exciting.
they just have some time off after after all the work at with the bees at home.
Yes. I think Alaric draws up a few bee hives next to the cottage.
I like it. However, let's see. A cottage, a boat ride, a beach. We'll need something a little bit more. I suggest we draw up at least one more scene.
Well, you know her best. What would work?
Wisdom save, Ginny.
I'm sorry, Katie, but it's just so much fun to just be Alaric completely oblivious to.
It's an 8.
Ginny, you know a lot about Marie-Louise, but you don't really know a lot about her history. She said her favorite color, she said her favorite food, she said her favorite time of activity, but you don't even know where she comes from. When Alaric quite obviously points this out, you get a little bit more anxious.
Are you alright, Ginny?
I mean, I've never acted before.
Would it be better if one of us take your place?
I mean, I can do it.
It's just a
Get
little...
into this scene. But it's probably fine.
Are you sure? They say at the same time.
Yeah.
So you don't look fine.
Indeed.
I've known her for so long, so we're kind of just best friends. So
But isn't it then better that one of us to do it?
you know what? I can do it. It's fine.
Alright, but we need to figure out another scene to add.
Yes.
I know. Why don't we just end the story on a wedding?
A bee-themed wedding. I'm in.
Like a lovely meadow with like one of those flower arches.
Some pink honey food being served.
Yes.
And we can have flower children.
Yes.
Go on.
Flower children.
Draw it for me. I'm all excited. And then we can put Ginny's father in at the first bench, and maybe with a bit of luck, I can conjure up a family member of Marie-Louise, and then they can walk down the aisle.
Let's not conjure up new people.
Yeah.
Because we don't know much about them.
I mean,
Unless
look at the people we have here. There's plenty of weird uncles we can just grab. One of those dwarves.
Yeah, who are currently. Yeah, good question.
They're midget golfing.
Yes,
They've been midget golfing with the four of them.
This entire time, right after the battle, they're midget golfing.
they're just midget golfing.
We've not. They're just bickering about who can get it through better. And
Why don't we all, for our character, roll 2 d20s, just flat.
Oh my god.
Okay, so why don't you describe to me when Bing Bing goes first?
Is it just the two are his...
No, so one of those numbers is the first hit, and then the second number is the second hit.
I think the first time he shoots, how do you smashes?
Yeah.
He smacks it a little too hard. It smacks against the loop-de-loop and it bounces right back, right on the spot where the ball was originally was. That was a 2. And the second time he's like, and he smacks it and it just goes over the hoop-de-loop, over the golf course. It's just all the way somewhere in the field. It just it doesn't even touches the midget golf course.
Has left the stage. The ball somehow ends up at the beach. Figure.
Yes, Vigor with a lovely 5 and not being accustomed to something that he has to hit with
Precision.
yes, hits it, somehow hits like the side, and it just flies out of the
Into the river.
onto the next place, and somehow manages to bounce off the walls into the other one.
We're not at that hole
Does
yet.
this count? This counts.
No!
Fine, half.
Yes. And then with an 11, he is just looking at the other one, hits it somehow into the loop, and it bounces just back. It doesn't hit the course, just hits the loop, bounces backwards.
Tombo.
So, the first one goes through, fairly easy, loop-de-loop, no problem, but he still takes like an extra 1, maybe 2 hits to get it in the hole. And the second one goes through the loop-de-loop and just with precise aiming, just in the hole in one go.
How?
Right.
How?
Only counts as one.
It's just precision.
We can do that too, says Bardagon as he takes his shot. So he hits it like with just like perfect precision. It goes through the loop-de-loop and it stops at the loop-de-loop. Then, easy. And he bumps it. Tombo sees that he's going to succeed, and how does he intervene?
Oh, I don't know. He just,
He hasn't hit the ball yet.
okay. He overacts like, Achoo!
As he then hits the ball, and the ball just like at the extreme edge of the hole just
Stops. Oh! Oh! Must be something in that perfume of yours I'm allergic to.
I thought you were gonna flirt the bartender.
So you were going to draw a wedding. Why don't you all draw the wedding scene, and then Sebastian will pick the best one. Me? Well, yeah. Okay then.
If I speak to Queen Beatrix, I'm gonna have a stern word with her about all of this.
As long as you don't say anything that prevents me from winning. Besides, we'll worry about that little part later. Because it wasn't actually part of the deal, but I keep my word.
Ginny is shooting daggers at Althea.
Better get
With her eyes
meet.
not.
Better get to meet my god.
What's wrong, Althea? I hadn't thought it would turn out like this. I tried to warn you earlier. Well, if you think about it, Sebastian, this is all your fault. Mine? Why? Well, we had a deal, and you had rent to me. And you didn't come up with stories. That is not fair. Maybe it isn't. Well, I can't. She was gonna blame me for all of this. I didn't come up with a battle scene. No, that is true. But you should have been a little bit more. I am not even. True, you are not supposed to tell them. That's. And I'm only. No, I'm keeping my promise. I will happily help them recover those memories. We still have to win the Jubilee first. You know, Queen Beatrix is probably a sucker for a story that ends in a wedding. What if we make sure that the wedding and the wedding arch has a tree theme? Why? Well, you know, Beatrix is also wife to Lord Silverix, the Lord of Bark. The Lord of Bark. Oh yeah, that's true. So I suppose we could go for the sappy part. Like, create like 3 branches around the arch. That could be fun. I'll leave the drawing up to them for now. Besides, maybe it gives them a bit more confidence if they're a little bit more in the lead. I mean, they are very capable fighters.
You do know we can hear you, right?
Yes, constantly.
I mean, they are capable fighters.
Just fucking enormous.
That is true. You're not jealous, right? Jealous? Well, technically speaking, they are protecting the dream from nightmares. I am not jealous. Besides, if I wasn't here, they would probably have nightmares up their behinds. Oh, you're so funny. It wasn't meant to be funny. Well, I have to do something while they're creating. Although, it's a little odd. Normally, it would take a while for nightmares to just show up. Suppose that man must have had something terrible happen to him. That makes me sad. I don't want people to be sad. Well, then maybe you should be more aware. What do you mean, more aware? It's not like my fault. You really... You know, that Alaric man, he reminds me of someone. Are you talking about Knightley?
It's pink.
Maybe.
Sort of. Naar de dikke stift kijken? Klein.
Wie speedrun best.
Maybe. How long have you been separated? Phew, that fling must have been like 75 years ago? Wait, hold on. 75 years ago? He was a little bit too... I'm not gonna say it. Okay then. He takes his job very serious. I noticed you were staring at Ginny. Yes, Althea, I was staring at Ginny.
Why?
Shoots daggers at you. Do you have a little crush on her? Why don't you? No. I'm here to write the story with you, not to be the story. Yeah, true. And I have to be aware. You know? You're worrying too much. It is my job to worry. Althea. What's the matter, Sebastian? Nothing. I just noticed.
Teeny black.
Yes.
In a moment.
Midrick looked a little off on the beach. Well, didn't. Let's not do that.
I need a bit of coding.
Last time, Althea? No. Oh. His daughter is really cute, though. Yes, Jubilee is really cute. As in cute. No. I can't use any words with you, can I? Well, I can understand words. Just imagine if Gemma were here. Like, she would hear A and think B. You think A when it's B.
I was just gonna say.
No, that's not true. Considering it's not a war story anymore, we should involve the kids.
Oh my god.
Even if I say no, it's gonna happen anyways, isn't it? Yep. Feel bad. You should feel bad. Why does it feel bad? Do you hear that child crying outside? No, you're breaking the fourth wall again. Althea? Is it like an actual wall? Or is it more like an imaginary wall?
There's
You know?
should have added another bench.
I don't think these people have things. You can even from the people.
It's about the scene. It's gonna unfold anyway.
I'm pretty excited. Mm-hmm. You know what they sometimes say? That, well, I don't really understand it, but that your dreams reflect your desires?
Someone's beat red.
I wouldn't use that word. I think Yama would use that word. But it's about connection, right?
Somebody can't believe this.
What is
Is happening.
like desire feels No, it should be about connection.
It's not entirely true for outside of this game. My themes. They don't always tell the.
I sure hope they don't have a connection. With your dreams, you just.
I sometimes tell my dreams and it's like, Katie, what the fuck?
Sometimes.
Most of the time.
All the time.
It's always war stories, isn't it?
Well, no, remember...
Yeah, no, I remember one with Obama.
Yeah. And Zach.
I still can't believe that's a boat. For some reason, whenever I look at it, it's more like a bee-ish kind of thing.
Perhaps that was the intention.
I'm not ready to.
Same.
Oh, that is a beer.
Yes.
I was like, what is that cost?
Yeah. The BC wedding. And of course, some honey te drinken.
Bingo.
I know I'm doing it. Probably isn't. Without coffee.
Get it through.
Yeah.
I'm so excited what they have come up with. Let's just hope it doesn't involve any stabbing or something. And like I said, Sebastian, they are also at fault for coming up with a wash. I mean... never mind. So, what have you all come up with? So make sure that they're next to each other on the screen. But the other areas are still like on the screen too. Yeah. A little bit like this. So just put it in the corner so that the squares perfectly match up. Or like this, yeah. So, let's go in the other order. Ginny, what have you come up with?
Well, since the last part is on the beach, I thought maybe a beach wedding. Because I never thought about how I wanted to be married, because I wouldn't want to choose a beach as a wedding location. And there's birds, and there's flying lanterns, and the...
Wait, what did you say? You wouldn't want to get married on a beach?
No, the thing is, it's just, I came up with this right now on the phone.
But I'm confused. Oh, I get it. You're not gonna act after all. Then
No.
I'll need to find another actor.
Well, the thing is, if I were to have a wedding, I would do it on a beach.
Oh.
So I drew this for this make pattern thing. For this play pattern. Because it's not it. Right?
Ginny, you've come up with this scene, but isn't there something gnawing on the inside right now for you? Because it's not real.
Could I... Yeah, again, I think she's kind of like a little sweating and a little like, what the fuck do I do? So I think what she's gonna do is going to walk up to Sebastian and Althea. Can I speak to you guys like privately for like just a moment? Without them hearing?
Sure.
But
So like, it is...
maybe she wants to have a different kind of wedding sometime.
I want to do this. It's fine. That's okay. I can do it. But, you know, it is like she is not like there while she is here, but she's not like the real deal, you know? Is there a way to like put her out of this trance and then have it real? So it's not awkward. Because it's, I rather marry my best friend in a play than marry my best friend that is kind of like possessed and is not working as a functioning human being.
Well, she isn't possessed.
Well, you know what I mean, the whole thing. I'd rather have the real Marie-Louise than the Marie-Louise that is fake.
What is she talking about, Sebastian? I don't think that's smart.
Well, but then it's at least like a dual side. I mean, now she has no choice, and I do want to have it. I don't want to do this and it, because afterwards she's...
I don't get what she means. I do.
You do?
Well, can we remove the charm from her? I mean, we could, but I can only do that if I remove the charm from everyone, because I casted it at the same time.
Well, I think the children would enjoy seeing a wedding play.
They're gonna still be stuck here until, well, that effect ends, but I technically speaking can free them, but I don't get the difference. Ginny, can I talk to you in private?
Why would you alone?
Where are we going to go?
They're gonna have a wedding between them.
Like, even if they're standing on the other side, we're still going to hit.
Hold on. He summons his pencil. Fuck it. A lonely museum. As he takes a moment to draw up something and replaces the mini golf court. And he's like he opens the door of the thing. Everyone out! But I'm observing artwork. Out! Okay. And then they just go sit at the wedding venue.
No, Big, don't eat the golf ball.
Did you? Why are we at a wedding?
Oh, I thought you drew a
Carnival.
a billiard table.
No, it's
was like,
supposed to be a table from the top with the glasses and the
and the
giant.
cake and stuff. Because I saw this, I was like,
I forgot about the cake.
billiard.
That's like the champagne glasses. Very simple.
Ginny,
Yes.
listen to me.
Mm-hmm.
We're in a dream. What things would you do in a dream that you wouldn't do in real life?
Well, I would probably think of the possibility of,
Ginny, I'm not blind. I've seen you and her here before. If you snap her out of it, she makes her choices based on her own feelings regarding you, regarding everything in her life. If
So,
you keep her in this state, she does it from the perspective in where she is for herself. Do you get what I mean?
yeah. But it feels wrong to do it when she's in this state. And at least then it's us make pretend as best friends instead of I'm marrying someone that doesn't have control over that. Which just doesn't feel right.
I get why you say that, but you are in a dream too. Just because you're aware doesn't mean that you can't play along. But if you free her, then she does it from her own perspective. What if she doesn't share the same feelings for you? What if she does? What if she doesn't admit it to herself? What if she freaks out and hurts you because of whatever can happen? I understand that this is painful. That's why I was looking at you, that you didn't do that you don't do this to yourself. Althea doesn't get that. But I do.
Put it in the museum.
Plop! As suddenly the door opens and a new character appears. Huge red hair, tongue slightly sticking out, having her hand on her like this. Oh, you want her so bad.
Sebastian, is that who I think it is?
Ginny? Gemma. Ginny Effilyn. Another dreamwalker. Oh, she's so pretty. I can see.
You can see what?
Oh, I see a lot of things. Anyways, I don't agree with Sebastian at all. You should definitely make Althea break that spell. And tell your real feelings.
But
Come on. I know you desire her.
I don't. Oh, maybe, but
Hold on. This won't do. You know what? She makes an arrow, and she changes the space into a bedroom. Oh. This is what you want, isn't it?
well, not now.
Oh, but you do!
Well,
If she could get any redder.
Shoot, stop it.
So you admit?
well, maybe, but no, this is not. It is like in the back of my head sometimes when I, when I see your hand.
Remove one dice in front of you.
So sometimes it's in the back of my mind, and then, but we're friends.
Friend. But on the other hand, if you snap her out of this... Oh, I see what's going on here. Come on. I see what's going on here. You naughty girl.
Well, I'm not that naughty.
Ugh. In the pajama. Where am I? This is very too much velvet. Oh my goodness, who chose this hideous flooring? And paused. The schema.
What do you want from me?
Oh, me? Nothing. Nothing. I could use this.
I'm not gonna play out a bedroom scene.
No, I don't have to. I don't need you to do that. I can come up with that on my own. However, your desire, that's what I'm interested in. I mean, you can just keep lying to yourself while you're playing out that scene. Amazing. Imagine the story about a girl that gets the power to affect dreams and then keeps lying to herself about who she desires to the point that they're creating a wedding scene with the person that they desire, and then ultimately there is the kiss. Or maybe something more. I don't know. I need to think about that. Oh, Knightley would love it. Knightley? Oh yeah, he's my boyfriend now, after, that whole... Oh. I don't need to know, Gemma. Can you just leave us alone? And leave this situation unresolved?
We've been in that building for quite some time.
Yeah. Should we go midget golfing?
What do you think, Marshmallow?
Well, I think it's better to do this when she is not in this state, where it's just her own opinion, and then we can play this out as best friends. And if she wants more, then...
I think she should, Sebastian. I think she should really do it, Sebastian. I can't make you. It's your request.
And,
I suggest you don't.
and besides, it's just acting, but at least she's acting while she's, aware of acting. So we act it out. And we don't, it's not real, it's just we're acting it out, but she's aware himself. It being,
I agree with her, Sebastian. Ginny, if you walk out of the room, I can't control what you tell Althea. I've said my piece. What will win? Desire?
I'm gonna walk out the door.
What? I'll see you at the Jubilee, Sebastian. You should have picked me. Disappears. And the bedroom disappears. And while you were midget golfing,
we can't midget golf. We were just standing there.
You were at the college. Just Marie-Louise just reappears there.
Oh, where did she go?
As you walk out, Sebastian walks a little bit behind, and Althea's like, so.
I think it's for the best that we're gonna do the scene with everyone being aware. Or at least Margaret.
Well, like I said, I can only undo the spell in everyone.
Is that why? Is there quite a lot of people here who we don't know, and
Also outside.
But doing it with them not aware is...
well, we've been puppeting them just a moment ago to go into battle and slaughter each other. So this isn't that more.
And then they'll be
Morally.
aware and possibly know what is also happening, right?
I'd rather have them experience it as a dream. If you have cold feet, one of us can pick your role. You look troubled.
Yeah, another wisdom save with disadvantage this time.
Oh, that's nice. 2 forks. So that would be a...
Put the dice back.
she's just red in the face. And it's just... She Stammers. Stammers. Yeah. Stammers again. You know, the thing is, she and I have been, you know, very good, very best friends. And doing, you know, this whole thing is, I'd rather have her be aware that we're just doing this play and it's all for fake and pretend, instead of doing this with her not present and not aware.
I don't get it. What difference does it make?
Can Alaric make some sort of educated guess because he's not dumb? Can I roll like insight or your deception or something?
Make me insight on the situation.
Because we're running in circles and Alaric is like, something's enough.
We've just prepared 3 wedding scenes and now Ginny's getting cold feet. But also not.
22.
With a 22, Alaric, you're kind of just picturing this scene. First, Ginny walked away with Althea and Sebastian. Then Sebastian pulled her aside and tried to talk to her privately. Now, they're coming out of the situation. Sebastian keeps his mouth shut, but Ginny wants to make her aware. You are not stupid at all. The people that are currently here are as if they're in a dream. So they are themselves, but at the moment that they're in a dream, part of the dream. However, you've also noticed that based on what you see, their real memories leak in. She wants to have whatever effect is on Marie-Louise gone. And you can clearly see that she says friends in a tone that suggests something more.
We could pick one of the dwarves to go with each other.
I mean, that would have been smart to begin with.
Let's go with that. Because honestly, it feels like you're not willing to tell us, but there's something blocking you, and I wouldn't want you to be upset about whatever would happen with Marie-Louise.
Yeah, that's good.
Arvin is just looking at you like, and thinking to himself like, yep, this looks like a trio situation where somebody got it up the butt at the wrong time. You're just looking that disgruntled.
What?
I'm not sure if
Hold on.
that's an official saying, but I get what you mean.
Hold on.
It just slipped in at the wrong time.
Oh
At the
no.
wrong moment.
Anyways.
Well, don't you agree, Mr. Marshmallow?
Yeah, so let's put the 2 dwarves. But which one? Or which ones?
Wait. Althea's like, just pause. I thought we were going to do a beautiful story about 2 women. Why are we changing course again?
Because
Wait, we just had 2 men, now we have 2 women, and now we're going to shift back to other people?
You know, 2 men can also get married.
Yeah, of course. But I'm slightly confused. I was like all hyped up for this rugged woman and this sweet girl, and I'm confused now.
it seems that our friend is a little uncomfortable with the situation. So we want to protect her from any potential fallout.
But why did she draw a whole wedding scene for herself then?
Because somebody sometimes gets caught up in a situation far too quickly without overthinking it.
It isn't me, but somebody else.
I don't get it. She blames me for everything that happened earlier, and then she does this to herself, and then I'm at fault?
No, we're not saying you're at fault.
This is her.
This is technically her problem.
But technically, you gave us a magical pen that can draw anything.
And look at how ungrateful you're acting to me. I gave you an opportunity of a lifetime and you treat me like this.
Well, there were some people almost dying, so blame me for getting a little emotional about that.
I understand if you get emotional, but like, I'm kind of confused right now.
Okay, let's just go on with the wedding with those men.
Wisdom save.
Alaric is like staring at you in a fatherly way, like, I know you're hiding something. It's better if you just spit it out, but...
I'm gonna take this discussion slightly above game, because you at 14, that's still failure. So you get a 4th dice. So I just want to make sure that this isn't targeted at you, it's just that you've kind of shifted the focus towards the you. So just making clear that you're still comfortable.
Yeah, no, what, I think I know what I can do to fix it in my head.
In your head or
in Ginny's head. So she is going along with the idea of just doing 2 of the men, or to anybody else. But when it comes to Louise and someone else, she gets a little...
You've dug a hole through yourself.
Yeah.
So deep.
Yeah. And she's starting to realize that, she might have just... Well, first of all, she's getting a lot of emotion, but people are getting aware of that she has some emotion.
You overplayed your hand.
So, it's like... Oops.
It's kind of the same as with Saf.
It's indeed the same with Saf.
Oh no.
Oh, that's a fun thing. I don't even need to know what kind of child I'm going to drag along with me.
Oh no.
Gets the worst ADHD kid in the entire Sevenfold Commonwealth.
First time that Louise and Ginny are together. Seth, are you guys dating?
Fuck off.
And Ginny has aneurysm. Max. Because you're...
So, we're changing course again.
Final time, we promise.
Yes, I know. Don't look at me.
Why don't you pick the 2 individuals that are going to play out this lovely scene?
Well, we talked about those dwarves, so maybe we should just pick them.
Sebastian interjects. They know each other.
Well, the thing is, we don't really have any other.
The 2 dragon men.
That's also possible. Those are.
We've changed plans 3 times now, so like, I'm going along.
It's the 2 dragon men.
Alright, cute. You have a good dragon story?
Yes, so they are going on a date, and they're going on a boat ride, and they're going to the beach, where they have a lovely dinner, and one of them proposes, and then we skip to the propose, and we go to the wedding.
Exactly.
She said that with the least form of interest ever. What is going on here? I am confused.
Oh.
Sebastian, did you emotionally break her? You had a talk with her and now she's like this.
I think she did that to herself. No need to blame Sebastian.
Yes.
Sometimes mortal women, I don't know about you, I'm mortal, sometimes we're a little complicated. So sometimes we overthink a little bit too much. And then in the end, it's not necessary. So...
You know, Ginny, this reminds me of a story not even 10 days ago, when I found out that we had a bunch of sweet rolls covered in powdered sugar at our home, completely eaten. And I found a potential person who might have been hiding something, who just jumped up and down and said they didn't do it, even though their entire fur was no longer brown around their mouth, but very, very white.
I don't get the correlation.
Just speak the truth.
I only did that so that Papa wouldn't cry in the morning. You hear that. And then just goes back to playing.
Right, Ginny, why don't you tell the truth?
You get a second dice in front of you.
Do you have it? Otherwise, I'll just put one.
Yes, I think it's better to open up about it because.
Well, we don't have to speak up the truth now because we can just play out the scenes and then
It doesn't
do
seem
it,
to
and
work
then it's
out.
all like successful, and she gets a win, and then we can move on with our lives, and then we can, get all of these people out of their trance, and then we can just go to our home, have a lovely evening, and I can make a lovely cake, and I can, have a, well, we already ate dinner, but we can make a dessert, and,
Let's do that. Someone was going to judge our weddings.
Nice. Okay, so, first scene, where do they meet?
they,
Which one is the.
We're gonna do the two dragon men, right?
Yes. They had a long day at work. In the mines.
yes.
In the mines. It's dark, and it's just the two of them. Okay, I can see the connection being formed.
And they come home. And wash up. And want to go on a date?
Well, one of them invites the other.
Right.
Because they don't know each other. Well, they know each other as friends.
Work.
They know each other as friends, and maybe one of them.
And the other invites them to the cabin to have a meal.
That wasn't my plan, so.
Lauren just stared at you.
So,
He's getting up to speed. Took a while, but
so they are. One of them is inviting the other one on a boat ride, just a boat ride, and then it somehow turns into a little bit more than a boat ride. And they are going on the beach and they have like dinner and that kind of stuff.
yes. And when they are at the beach, a little candlelight, the stars, dinner,
Coach notes, shit.
Yes, coconut.
coconuts fall down,
To drink out of.
and one of them finally says the truth
Yeah.
and proposes to the other one.
Yeah, they speak up and they say, oh, I love you, so that kind of stuff.
And they're busy.
We've been friends for so long, I have to finally tell my true feelings for you.
Yeah, totally. And then they go towards the wedding. They have the wedding. We all celebrate, and
They live happily ever after.
Roll me 2 of those d4s. D6s.
A 5 and a 1.
6 psychic damage is affecting on you. And those 2 dice roll you. Because you have just described exactly the same scene, which you would have wanted. And it hurts. Lying to yourself.
Yeah.
Great. Okay, so we're gonna set up the scene. So, everybody get in positions.
Ginny wakes up.
However, we forgot something. Oopsie. Sebastian, you completely derailed choosing which ceremony of a wedding place we're gonna pick.
Yeah, I did that. Sure.
So, Alaric, you haven't told me about your wedding.
Oh, right. It's a nice spring wedding with flowers and blossoms in the tree.
They're still somewhere.
Yeah, I just put them on the side because of all the switching.
Yeah, true. But they're still somewhere.
You know, it reminded me of. Lovely colors that I know are a success because.
Well, he has a pink headband, so I think he would still like pink.
It's it's got inspired by something.
Although the best thing that we could do is that we still include his daughter in the story. Because otherwise he may get confused why it's pink.
Yeah,
she is pink.
They end up adopting her, like, together. Because it's...
The daughter is of a previous marriage and is there as well. She's the wedding officiator, if she's of age. Is that a thing?
Well, maybe we take it a little bit closer to home because we don't want to end up with other things. Because she is his daughter.
Yes.
So why don't we make it in the end? They ask him, the other one, if he wants to adopt.
Oh, that's a nice note on that to end on.
Lay it together, so they're both her dad instead of just
family.
Yeah,
I love it.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
All right. So, and your wedding?
My wedding is inspired by the local and the influence of Miedrik's daughter liking pink a lot. So incorporating that into the wedding.
Good recovery.
Because he has a sweet spot for his daughter, obviously.
Is that yours? Not yours.
That
one. That one.
Alex, mine.
See. So,
which one of those two will we pick?
Doesn't really matter, I suppose.
One of you guys is...
Oh, yours has cake. I forgot to draw cake in mine, so I think yours is better.
I have a huge cake, yes. Maybe go for yours.
We can go with cake.
We could go with mine, which is definitely not inspired by real life events.
So,
well, we'll go with Alaric's, but because I respect your hard work, we're gonna leave it in this dream for now. Okay? And maybe we can reuse it somehow. Maybe there's a second wedding. Maybe like their remarriage after 10 years. So.
The daughter gets married years later.
Now, that is what I like. So, two hardworking men coming out of the mines. And then what?
One of them invites them on a boat trip.
Yes. Why doesn't the purple one invite the green one, who is living there with his daughter?
Yes.
And the water is very steady. There's no wild things going on with the water. There's also no fish and wild animals. And there's also nothing dangerous on that place. And everything is very safe. Maybe like a turtle on the side, that's fine. But like, no actual dangerous animals.
Did you draw that?
No.
Did you draw a battlefield?
I also didn't draw an animal, like a huge horse, but that's set.
I didn't draw it.
Where did they come from?
From outside the dream. Anyway,
we're gonna have a boat ride, and it's perfectly safe and fine and cute and very fun and lovely.
I don't get why she's so aggressive to me.
I don't think she's very aggressive. She's just
Stressed.
difficult.
I can't help it.
It's alright. But
It's
nothing bad
Ginny.
happens on the boat, right? And they end up on the beach. Don't look at
If
me
you
like
didn't draw anything, then how can it happen? So, I'm gonna press on play. Everyone ready? Do you want to have an active role? Or do we just want to leave it to those two for now?
Maybe we shouldn't intervene much.
Yes, I don't think we should intervene too much.
We'll just intervene if it's actually necessary.
Right?
Hard day at work. Did you meet quota? Yeah, barely. Ugh. Hey, so I got rest of the night off. You know, a few weeks ago I won a prize, actually. You won a prize? What was your prize? A boat ride at sunset. You know? Why don't you take a cute girl? Yeah, I could. But then I gotta start dating and stuff. Hey, don't you have something to do tonight? I mean, not really. I was gonna head home, clean up. Well, why don't we go together? Could just be fun. Just two of us. Yeah, but I gotta take care of Lily. Oh. How old is she? 14? Well, she can spend the night alone, right? She's a big girl then. I've seen Lily before. She's an independent girl. She can handle herself. I'm not gonna leave her alone. I can't do that to her. What if something happens to her? She already lost one father. What did you say? I'll come with you. If she can come. Alright. I don't suppose I have an objection. It's like there's not a specific amount of people that can come. Great. What time? 9? Isn't that past her bedtime already? That's fine for a night. We'll, catch you there.
Can I walk into the scene?
They are now separating as the scene is ending, but you can now intervene as you've seen this.
I'm not walking up to Bartling towards Maverick.
Yeah, and he is still in his role, so he's like cleaning up and finishing up work while Bardragon, slightly disgruntled, leaves the scene. And once he leaves the border, he just pauses.
Hello?
So you enter the scene, another mine worker appears out of nowhere. Hey.
Hi. I was thinking because, I was planning to bake a lot of cookies for my family, but I was wondering maybe I need a little bit of help, of course. Maybe Lily wanted to help me today? I know she likes to bake, so I thought maybe why not ask? We could spend the night, or not the night, just the evening together, making cookies and baking some cake, that kind of stuff.
Sorry, I already made plans for tonight.
Okay. You going anywhere?
I'm going with a friend.
Anyway, then it's fine. I'll see you guys tomorrow for work.
Right. See ya. That was weird.
I'm just looking at.
Alaric steps in. I'll be directing the scene. As he walks over to
Everyone, he pauses.
Edric. You. Good idea. Your daughter is having a sleepover at her grandparents. So you don't have to worry about your daughter. You can go alone with your friend. Right. So Lark steps out.
Thank you so much.
Action!
Oh yeah, she does have that sleepover. At Grandma, right? How could she have a sleepover at Grandma? I haven't seen her in 20 years. I'll just bring her along.
What? Althea,
Yes?
why is it not working?
I don't know. But what's the difference if she comes along on the boat ride?
Well, she needs to be out of the scene for the proposal to work.
Well, we can handle that on the beach, right?
We'll see you on the beach then.
I suppose he's just very protective.
Why do all these people have troubles?
Yes.
Not like me.
Exactly. I don't have troubles.
Arvin, looking towards the scene gives you like that itch in your head again. So the boat ride scene. So Baragon arrives at the edge of where you step into the boat. And when he arrives, he is the first one to arrive. And he speaks to the guy who rides the boat.
Oh, that's a nice roll for...
Oh, because that's gonna go well.
Good evening. I am here for that boat ride prize that I won. Ah, of course, of course, of course.
And this is the second time that Ginny sees that her father in this moment is not acting confused.
Of course. So, will you be alone? Yeah, I brought someone, but he's bringing his daughter. She's really nice, but like I wanted to just to be just the two of us, you know. Well, I don't see the problem with that. Yeah, because you have a daughter. I just wanted him for myself for a moment. You know, we always work with other people, and like, I want some time for me. Oh well. It's gonna be fun anyways. I like Lily. Why am I so concerned about this? And then those two enter the scene. Ah, Midrick. So good to see you. Dragon.
Hi. She's like dressed up all furry and frivolous. Are you sure that I could also just wait here?
No, you're coming with us.
But oh, I sprained my ankle.
Oh, well, then you're coming definitely along. She lifts her up and just...
And she puts her in the boat.
And Baragon, slightly reluctantly,
Steps into the boat as well. And they start driving. Like their drive begins. Little lanterns. A bird flies over. He starts humming a little song.
So, Midrick, what have you been up to lately?
Lily kind of like to the side, giving the two men some space to talk. Getting some money for Lily. You know, just things. While Lily obviously is just trying to look away and like keeping herself busy to give her dad some space. And I want Alaric to roll me a wisdom save.
Why me? Oh, good. Shit. 5.
Alaric, looking at this scene, are you understanding the position that Lily is in?
I think he can draw that conclusion, yes.
Which of your children comes to mind at this moment?
I think the first one to pop in his mind is Nova.
Why?
She's the odd one out.
She's the smarter one.
She's also smart. But like the two boys, they always have each other, they're blood relatives, and Jade isn't. Nova isn't. And she's also a girl, so.
True. Looking a little closer, she tried twice to get out of the scenario so that her dad would have a private moment. Which of your children reminds you of being more concerned with your happiness than its own?
Yeah. Then it's a toss-up between Nova and Ati, I'd say.
What about your youngest?
I would assume that Alaric just sees him as a little bundle of happiness, so he's not really concerned about him, because those other two, he knows that they are struggling sometimes.
What was that cry that you then heard a moment ago? I do that just so that Dad doesn't get sad.
Well, you see, that is something Alaric is going to save until tomorrow, after all of this is over.
Roll the d6 that was in front of you. Both
I have
of them.
2. Both of them. That's 6.
6 psychic damage.
Oh. Why does my head hurt?
Now you know how I feel. Totally nobody that gives me headaches on the screen continuously.
Who?
Who do you think?
As the scene continues.
Oh! Ow!
Are you okay?
Just a little headache.
At all?
Yeah, don't you Saf about it. I mean, worry. Nothing.
Okay.
So, I've got a big leak in the roof. And oh god! I realized that I said something really weird.
No, it's not weird.
It's like the perfect excuse.
It's not like a weird thing, it's just the perfect way to get someone's, like, attention in that way.
I've got a big leak in my roof, and the windows is broken.
You need to fill it.
Well,
Now I made it weird.
you gotta fix them. Yeah, but I've been thinking about maybe, mining doesn't really get me the money to fix up the place. Well, maybe you shouldn't spend that much on your alcohol. Hey, I buy you your drinks. To men that. No, but seriously, I might have to actually, maybe get a house somewhere else and maybe get a new job. Wait, a new job? What do you mean? I was maybe thinking going somewhere else. Is that what you want?
Well, not really, but this place is... I mean, you could move in with us. I'm not gonna say no to that. Yeah. Hold on. We could clean up the attic. I could arrange that. Do you need something else? Yeah, we could clean up the attic. Together? Yeah, sure, we'll make it a party, and then Lily can clean the windows, and yeah, together. As the boat ride continues, as they drift out of the sea. Well, that didn't go terrible. They made a connection. And they're moving in together. How cute. While Sebastian slides up to Alaric.
This whole thing is effectively. What?
Are you okay?
Yes. Why wouldn't I be okay?
What's up with you guys? You're both... Do you also need to come clean
There's nothing I need to complain about. Now, let's move on to the next fucking scene.
I also don't know.
Alaric says with quite a bit of aggression behind his words.
You have to roll the 2 dice.
Ow! That's 10 damage.
Yeah, you take 10 psychic damage.
As he probably just barges off, gets on his knee because his head hurts, gets up, and storms off even further.
And we also just slowly walk behind you towards the next scene. So...
Is he okay?
It's best to let him cool off, usually. Attack.
So, what I was thinking, maybe we should distract Lily.
Why don't you two think of the next scene, and I'll go talk to Alaric for a moment. As Sebastian wanders after. And Althea remains with you. What's going on, Alaric?
It's nothing. It's this place and memories and just the situation is a bit unusual.
It's not my place to ask. But seeing that scene, it hurts, doesn't it?
As a father, your children are your number one concern. So, just reminded me of the tough period that we have gone through, and yeah.
But do you want to keep going? Because if it hurts you...
It's going to be fine. Don't worry about me. We just need to get this whole play done and then send it away with Althea, and this whole situation will come to a resolution and we can just move on back to our normal lives. Hopefully.
I understand where you're coming from, Alaric. But if you're hesitant, maybe you should quit.
I can't just let Ginny and Arvin get stuck in this situation anyway.
As somebody enters the scene, as the beach shifts in a lovely square.
Wait. That's not what we drew up.
As
No, indeed.
another hurt spark.
Who is that, and why does she look like Althea?
Oh, I'm Gemma.
Oh, you're the other one that Althea mentioned. What are you doing here? Why are you looking at me like that?
Oh, sorry. I got lost in those eyes.
That is a remark that hurts.
Someone else told you that in the past.
I'll have you know that those eyes are none of your concern.
It's tough alone, isn't it?
Well, you have to make do.
Putting yourself in the second spot. Gemma, can you go? I'm getting quite tired of you being here.
Sebastian! How could you say that? You didn't even introduce your friend to me!
Actually, intruder, technically speaking, but... Well, I'm not gonna let Nightly know.
What's an intruder?
Shall I tell him? You're technically not supposed to be here.
No, your... Points at Althea, your friend told us as much.
I mean, if my boyfriend finds out, he'll drag you off to the dream court.
Why? We didn't do anything intentionally.
What does that matter? Anyways, I want to get back to you.
That matters a quite big deal, I would say. But
Don't distract the subject on your loneliness.
I am maybe a bit lonely, but, you know, I'm always surrounded with people, so it's fine.
Mm-hmm. To be surrounded by so many people and have what you and desire what you want not being there. There is loneliness in companionship.
Well, what I would want is simply impossible. So, no need to try and tempt me, Faye.
I'm not tempting you. Please. If I would tempt you, I would do this. Snaps? Could you roll me the D100?
You have to roll. He said you should roll, not me. That's 9.
Yes. Almost 100 though.
Almost 100.
9.
Wait, isn't that the same gator you've had in the can?
No, that's a
No.
different number.
On the square, a big, hulky, buff dragon man appears, who is slightly underdressed and has a rose in his mouth and is like, hey.
Sorry. Oh, that is entirely not what no.
Why are you getting red?
I have fur.
I can see right into your spark.
It's just warm in here.
Gemma, enough!
Yes, what he said.
I am just getting inspiration. A desperate father who pushes everyone away to ignore his own feelings and not accept that he's lonely. And then eventually find someone on the inside. What a beautiful story. Get out before I shoot you, Gemma. All right, then. I hope you think about that. She disappears, and the hunky dragon man and disappears as well.
Good. Stay.
Why does she do that? That's very unpleasant. And crossing a few boundaries. Even though she's true.
That's the point, Alaric. that is how you are feeling, perhaps. Maybe this is in a very exaggerated way, but there is maybe a part on the inside.
Well, I hadn't considered a hunky dragon man, but what is she doing to me? Anyway, I am not here to have this conversation. Thank you very much.
Alaric, you can walk out of this scene. I can't stop you. But think about yourself, too.
Well, what I want right now is to help my friends get out of this place.
But don't lie to yourself. I think they know.
Well, yes. I can assume that they're not stupid. But there's no time for such frivolities. And
Your children know too, Alaric.
I need to focus on their well-being and their futures.
But you forget something important. If you only think about their future, and you neglect your own, what do they think? That's part of their future too. I don't want to... It's not my place, Alaric. I'm sorry.
No, it's not, but I suppose you are right.
I know where you're coming from.
I just came to this God's forsaken port town to have a vacation and meet up with old friends, not to have my emotional baggage dragged out and put on full display. But I suppose the lesson I should take away from this is that, yes, I might be a bit lonely and I miss my wife very much. But all of this and all what that Gemma is saying is not going to fix that.
No, but I'll tell you something that my wife said to me. Just because something's gone doesn't mean that something new isn't allowed to grow there. Don't neglect yourself. Because that negligence affects others too. And I think that's probably why that scene shifted.
I don't find it very comfortable. People start digging around in my head.
I'm not trying to do that.
No, not you per se.
But this place does affect it. Maybe you should just let it think. Just think about it for a while.
I think that would be best.
So, what will you do when you leave, when you walk out of the scene?
Well, we're going to fulfill our contract. And maybe in the meantime, will do some soul searching.
All right.
Yes.
Off you go.
As Alaric comes stomping back, frustrated, but does feel, like he's been, I suppose you could explain it as being caught red-handed or something. But, it's not comfortable for him at all, but he knows that whatever is being said is right.
What happened in the meantime? So, next scene.
We're probably discussing how we're gonna get Lily out of the scene for the proposal.
Guido, I could turn into an animal and play with her. So she's a little bit further away from me, so they have a private conversation.
It's on the same day, right? In the story.
Yes.
Well, it doesn't have to be. We could say this is a week later, perhaps.
Because then you could make a different kind of appointment. How much do you know about Lily?
Well, she lives in this town and basically not that much. She likes pink, most likely.
We kind of need somebody that... Can we transform how we look while we're here?
You
Into somebody else.
saw Sebastian put ice on the fireball.
I mean, technically we could have one of us pretend to be somebody that both Miedrich and Lily know to be like a babysitter, you could say, or take her to
But
somewhere.
I don't know. I don't know anyone like that.
Well, why don't we use one of the people that are here? What about Marie-Louise? Or your father? Or
Does Sebastian know somebody that...
Sebastian is occupied at that moment with Alaric.
I mean,
Yeah.
Louise is good with kids. Better than I am. I realized that yesterday, or this morning, that I'm not great with kids.
Yes.
I'm good with kids as long as they don't ask questions.
Yeah. What was the dating incident?
Yeah. But maybe we could just Marie-Louise as kind of like a
Babysitter slash maybe have her help around somewhere.
yeah, and they can just
Make baking with you and Louise or
Well,
at your place.
they would still be on the beach, but they would just be a little bit further away from the beach so they can have their own moment. And they can speak privately without having Lily there.
That's possible. Or we could place like a week in between the beach thing,
That's also possible.
because then you can completely...
Mm-hmm. They've started living together as housemates, and yeah, that could be better.
I love it. Oh, there are those two again.
Hi.
Hello.
So, we were thinking, hi Sebastian, about like a week time skip, and then Baragon at the beach invites, Miedrich, and then like a confession.
Yeah,
That sounds like a bit more of a realistic timeline, yes.
maybe like a month.
Yes.
That's also possible. But
And then we
at least
can-
A
like
week should be fine.
And then we can interject somebody that can babysit like Louise on Lily, so they can be alone together.
Sounds like a good plan. We just have to see if it works with Miedrich, because he seems to run his own program.
What's a program?
I don't know.
Program plan is a normal word before computing.
Yeah. But she doesn't understand that. So, what's a program?
A lot of
A
things
plan.
Alaric says I don't understand.
You know,
So-
steps that you do.
Sebastian kind of stares for you at the moment.
Yes.
Strange.
Yeah.
Yes, good plan.
Okay.
Arvin
So-
is just like, somehow I haven't had an headache though.
So,
How?
now hold on a moment. So, is it like Bardragon is already at the beach and he has invited him? Is it like that?
Yeah.
Yes.
That sounds romantic.
Is it like when the stars are out? Or
Sunset.
sunset?
And,
Oh.
and
Probably with some
has-
mead or something.
Yeah, and Medric has gotten a babysitter, which is Marguerite.
I see.
Yeah, in case they need to be involved in the story somehow, because the two characters are just going to show up here. Right.
Because we had it.
I see. Okay, well, let's go for it then.
Yoink.
Everything's perfect. 2 plates, 2 seats, 2 pillows. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna tell him how I feel. It's been a bit awkward the last few days because I moved in. He's kind of monologuing to himself, as Balakon would do. Like, what if he says no? No, he won't say no. I know how he looks. I know. What if he doesn't feel it? What if he does? No. We had that moment, and like, we bathed, and like, I don't know. What if I say the wrong thing?
Platonically.
Not in the same rainy day together.
They were roommates.
Just the 2 of us tonight. Can't wait. I'm just gonna sit here, like, maybe. Oh my god. This fork needs to be straight. Yeah. I'm gonna do it. Where is the park scene?
You mean this one?
Yeah, it overrides that part, as it just manifests on its own. Because the story requires this. Put in the scene, Metric, Marie-Louise, and Lily. Well, you 3 had planned that Metric would just show up. Suddenly, behind you, one of the rooms just shifts. And Metric appears in there. Yeah, I know what I said. I'm gonna meet Balakon at the beach and we're just gonna hang out, But like, I would just feel more comfortable if you 2 just hang out on the beach. Metric, I've got this. Don't you worry about it. Just because you are a beekeeper now doesn't mean that I don't remember what you were before. What are you talking about? I'm just gonna take care of Lily. Yeah, right. Just be more comfortable if you 2 are just on the beach, right? Just don't worry about it. Come along. All of you hear and see this.
It's not what we planned.
What's happening?
Well, they kind of know each other as well, then.
I didn't know that they know each other.
Well, they live in the same city.
Yes.
Yeah, but
Arvin,
Yes.
you take a good look at the scene that you see before you. Looking at Lily already gives you a headache. But you haven't actually had a moment with Marie-Louise up close. And you see this scene. And you notice that she is scratching her tattooed arm with beautiful flowers. I want you to make me a perception check with advantage.
Oh, where is it? Oh, it's a 13. Yeah. 12. Yes, 12.
Look good at her tattoo. It's something under it. It's
Yes.
faded, as if tried to get rid of it. But you see the outlines of a panther. And something about that
Oh no. The headaches.
And you are brought back for a moment. Back on the square of the Shimmering Square. And that moment where you heard Phineas Everglow won't be a problem for our business anymore. And in that moment you turn around and see her.
Arvin is just like,
You know her.
yes.
Very well, actually. At least that's what it feels like.
Yes.
Why? As you have to roll your dice.
6.
6 psychic damage. As you...
Oh, wait, I didn't reset it.
You wouldn't have healed more.
The short rest. Did,
Oh, we didn't do the healing.
Oops.
Let's just say you.
so,
Let's assume that you've used half your hit dice and are full health.
yeah.
It's okay.
No. Done.
As you are snapped back and you are like holding your head, while the scene continues as Midrick arrives at the beach. But off on the side, and Bodricon can just clearly see it, he sees those two. Immediately, Bodricon's face is like... You see this unfold. You can kind of scream pause, or demand an explanation, or let it play out.
Arvin is probably like, we should pause this.
Pause.
Yes.
Time out.
Something.
As indeed the seat stops. You wanted to pause?
Yes.
What do we need to change?
I don't know what, but it kind of feels very, very weird and vague, but I feel like I know Marie-Louise and that she has something to do with the disappearance of Lily's father.
What?
Yes.
What?
Yes, it's weird. Okay,
Mother Louise wouldn't do that.
Well, you did hear something about what Midrick just said to
Yes, that was
Louise,
strange.
and kind of has something under that lovely tattoo.
Yeah, she just had some regrettable tattoos, but that doesn't mean anything. And this is all just like this weird dream thingy, so it must be just her and Midrick's conversation to keep it real.
Yes, to keep it real. So there's probably some truth to more being underneath. In my experience, as guard and on missions, people that usually try to cover gang tattoos or when they leave, but
Well, Mother Louise isn't any part of that. I would know.
Would she have told you?
Well, I don't think so, but she is also just been so helpful and she's doing everything and she's
Yes,
very
that
nervous.
is the part about changing.
Arvin, can I speak to you alone?
Yes.
Why? Are you taking everybody on like a personal date? As he's leaving the scene, and he's heading in this case to the wedding.
Lovely wedding.
And you three remain there for a moment, and like the scene is on pause, and like maybe you shouldn't have said that. But what's going on?
Well, when I got to this town, I went to sit down, eat some from a stall, and whenever Lily appears, I get headaches.
Okay. You get headaches.
And the last time I got a vision or something with something about that Phineas wouldn't be a problem anymore.
Phineas Everglow. Phineas
When he was
Everglow.
arrested by guards.
Yeah. Phineas Everglow was a traitor and is indeed Lily's father. He used dangerous materials to create craft and like exploitative of his workers. That's the story that was told to me. Hold on a second.
What?
But you know her.
Feels like I know her. Or them. Just like I feel like I know this city.
But she doesn't know you.
No. I mean, if we just met on the plaza, from what I know.
How come you know her, but she doesn't know you?
Well, I don't know her, I feel like I know her.
You feel like you know her. Okay, why does it feel like you know her, but it doesn't feel that she knows you?
I don't know. I don't have memories of it.
I mean, isn't it quite obvious? As
There she is again.
Yama appears back again.
Oh no!
See, having mouthful of cages now.
Like, she is indeed, she wanders over, and like, with her dress, and she's like, I mean, isn't it obvious? It's really obvious. Oh, this cake is great.
What's obvious? I know I have memory problems, but...
I mean, isn't it obvious?
So my memory of Lily is missing?
I don't think it's a memory of Lily that is missing. But you said something about Lily's dad. Didn't I hear that correctly?
Yes.
I mean, Sebastian, can you do +1 + 1? Maybe he is not smart enough to do 1 + 1. Come on! What?
No, I mean...
Think about it.
Somehow.
Whatever happened to you is the explanation why you don't remember. So, I think you must have done it willingly. Think about it. It's like a reset for you. Isn't it?
Well, I did get...
You desired so greatly to be gone of your past that you
Oh no.
maybe did it on purpose.
Oh no. How would I even do that?
Well, I don't know.
Does make sense since Miedrich said I looked like the Nighttail family.
Oh.
Maybe then. I mean,
The rogue?
If I look like it.
The rogue that sacrificed his memories after a great misdeed? And then eventually found love. Wonderful story. I mean, there's a lesson there that you could sacrifice your own memories in order to reset your life and just make everybody forget. But I suppose some stories are a bit taboo.
So what you're saying is, it's real?
Oh, I don't know that. I'm just theorizing. I mean, it could be completely something different, but I don't know. Oh, this cake is so good.
So, to find out, I need my memories.
So want to win the game.
You have to make sure that this doesn't fuck up. At least, if you care about the memories. I need to get this Alaric guy on my side. He designed this cake. So good.
Well then,
Sorry, I'm overdoing it a bit.
It's alright. It does fit the character though. She's like, it's also desire, but not sexual desire.
Yeah, true. She's desire.
but Sebastian, who the hell is he? This...
Oh, I'm sorry. I am Gemma. I'm just like Althea Ameliosaphar, but of desirable stories. Not lovely stories, just what the heart really wants.
Like cake.
But I love this cake. It was made with love, I think. Maybe Alaric pictured it made by someone he really deeply cares for. Oh, so good. I can't stop shoving this in my mouth. I need to stop before I get fat. And then what will Knightley think of me?
Sebastian, we were having a talk, quite important, I believe.
I will shoot. Okay, bye. I did what I had to do. Oof. Oh, wait, hold on. Oof. If this hadn't happened, you probably would have never met Svala. So, bye.
Well, I'm just gonna roll this for myself.
Yeah, you just please roll it.
Right in the kittens. Kitties.
Arvin, do not listen to her.
Yeah, I understand why Althea wants to win and hates her, I guess.
It's not the point.
Yes.
Although Sebastian says don't listen to her, he looks at you. But what she's saying is right. Something within you does tell you that this is maybe what has happened. Maybe you chose for it.
Yes.
And yes, your life did go in a different direction because you remember that you came out of that mission, you got 1,000 gold, you changed your life,
And don't remember.
and don't remember anything. And that's why you went out, find a new job, and eventually met your new crew.
Yes. She is probably right though. But
Just because
to know for sure, we need to win to get me my memories about this back.
Just because she may be right.
Question is, do you want to? Because what she said last, would your memories not influence your view on matter? And your relationship with Svala?
Maybe that's the reason why Marie-Louise might be the way she is now. You say that you knew her. Gemma says that you have perhaps sacrificed memories because you may have done something. It's possible that whatever happened to you caused people to forget who you was. So what if indeed Marie-Louise doesn't know who you were?
Yes. Quite a predicament.
I can't choose for you. I can't say what you must do. The only thing that you can do is to walk out of the scene and think about what you do with this.
Yes.
The question to you is knowing the truth worth more to you than to perhaps remain ignorant?
Arvin being the rogue investigator and kind of somewhat intelligence officer hates not knowing the full story. Probably because he doesn't have memories of a lot of things himself anymore, so he will have a drive to find back out about those memories.
Just make sure.
But he is gonna think about it.
Just make sure that whatever choice you make it with conviction.
Yes, definitely. I'll be thinking on it.
Let's return to the others.
Yes. Arvin just somewhat still thinking walked out.
What happened with the others? As indeed, you see that. You know, I've sometimes called Sebastian like a therapist. I don't know why. I just thought it was a fitting word.
Right. He does seem to speak right at the things that you don't want him to speak at.
Yes.
I don't get it.
Quite annoyingly, but he is very good.
I don't get it. Anyways, so what are we going to change about the scene? Because, well, that was awkward and I didn't do this. So it must have been that something of Matrix memory triggered this?
Could we just simply not replace Marie-Louise with, for example, your father as a babysitter?
Well, my father is riddled with Alzheimer's.
Well, to be fair, the roles he's played so far, he seemed pretty coherent.
True.
And then, children, what happened next? As he's kind of telling a story to the other wolf
Right,
kids.
this is even better.
And then, children, oh, I love this little boat. Yeah, it is actually kind of fun. It's also kind of fun to just, with the three of us. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like brothers, sister. Nova's like a little I know a game. What if we play a game who can hit the lantern first? Now, children, we're not gonna damage the scenery that was created by my daughter. I'm gonna do it anyways. And Saf, I'm gonna do it first! Oh, I missed. You're always so excited. This is in the background happening. You can listen in, but otherwise we shift back to the conversation here.
Alaric has probably, maybe not in a good way, but learned himself to filter that squabbling out.
Hold on. You think this thought filter out the noise? Wisdom save.
Shit, sorry. 16. 18.
18. You filter out the noise. But you remember for a moment what Sebastian said. What did he tell you?
He did say a few things.
What did you pick from it? What did you understand?
From that whole list.
I think I'm just going to say that Alaric has summarized it in his head as he needs to not that him choosing to not also take into account his own feelings and his own position in the matter and focusing all about maintaining them. And with maintaining, I mean, like, letting them survive and making sure that they're okay. That behavior has also negatively affected, which he knows. He doesn't want to admit to it himself, but he knows his behavior, his relationship with his kids. So thinking that probably triggers something in his head like, he is perhaps right that I should not do that.
Well, I wanted to hit it first so I could show Dad.
Why?
Well, just so that he, Zaf. And then Nova's like, when I lost my dad, I was also very sad. And I didn't want to see Mom upset. But I don't want to see Dad sad. I hear him in the morning. Just because he's sad doesn't mean that he'll forget her. And I don't just want him to be sad. It makes me sad. Well, what do you think, Artie? I don't want to talk about it. She reaches to his dagger. Don't touch it! I get why you two are upset. I lost my dad too, It's not the same. Why is it not the same? Why isn't it the same? I don't know. I'm so happy that I get to spend time with you two now. And that Alaric took me in, otherwise I would have been somewhere else. But I'm afraid to tell him that, because what if I forget my own dad? And I don't want you to be sad either. Well, why don't we promise to each other that we don't be sad for what we've lost? I don't know if I can do that. We have each other. And we have Dad. And we still have Jade too. Yes. And we have to make sure that we stay close together. Okay? I just want that because I don't want to be alone. Because I hate it when my mother comes to visit and I have to see her go because she has to do her work. But I know it's important because she's doing it to protect everybody. I don't want you to be sad. I don't want to be sad, and maybe I should tell Dad that. Did you just... Yes, I did, okay? It's been 3 years, and maybe it's time that I just start doing it too. As the scene slowly drifts further.
My babies!
But you heard it.
Yes. I think since the boat is just floating there, after a while Alaric would be standing there. He definitely would have started crying, hearing this, and making a mental note because, at this point he has realized that all of this is also some sort of weird reflection of how they're feeling on the inside. So it does also kind of feel wrong because he's some sort of, breach of privacy thing.
Mm-hmm.
But now that he has a bit of a view on how they feel, it confirms in his head that what Sebastian said was kind of right, and that he's doing them a disservice. Being mostly with his head in the past and not looking towards the future.
And that is when you return back into the discussion. You still have the headache, but what is your plan now? What do you suggest? Because Althea is probably seeing this scene, and she just... her happy demeanor, her little energy that is around her is just like...
Go.
Yeah, it's completely shifted. So you re-enter the scene. What do? You haven't seen that scene. You bring the conversation from Sebastian back. What do you want to do?
Well, Arvin is usually more of the cat in the bag, and since he's somewhat still thinking, he somewhat absent-mindedly asks, did I miss something here? Because he is always gathering information.
Althea slightly floats over. So, did you have your private talk with Sebastian, so then we can go back with the scene with the two dragon men? Yeah. Right, everybody? Can we? Shall we? We'll just switch Marie-Louise with someone else, and then, I'll pick that dwarf. No. That small guy. Yeah, him. He can be a cute babysitter. And then we'll just move forward, okay?
I don't think he is the right fit to be...
Anywhere near children.
Exactly. I have worked and met him. He won't be a good fit with...
Come, Lily, I'll
That's
teach you
a
how to
big
skin a deer.
What about my dad?
Would that be an issue, since Miedrich probably knows your dad and that he is forgetful?
Maybe, but I would imagine that he would have less issues with her father.
Would Ginny not work? Would you not work with her as a babysitting?
I can help my dad along.
Yeah, maybe
You can
like
do
the
it
two
together.
together. That would maybe be the best then, because then you have some control and somewhat.
That sounds
Safe
like a good
option.
idea.
Do you want to be in that boat? So, keep watch.
I think I can trust them looking after each other. Besides, I have to keep an eye out on Arvin here.
Me? What did I miss here? Seems I missed more than...
It's going to be fine.
Alright.
Suddenly a fox appears in the boat.
What about it?
No, I want.
And those three are just camping, or they're just working in the mines. So, where do we pick up from here? As the scene is still on pause, so you can still have the chance to help interact or direct it.
Do we want to rewind, or do we just want to switch it to you?
I think we'll go in here and direct that we are.
Yeah.
So I go in. What's the phrase again? I direct the scene.
Direct the scene.
I'll direct the scene, and then I'll walk up to them and say, "Everything is set. Me and my father will take care of Lily, while you guys have this nice little time for yourself."
As long as I can see her, I must be sure that she's never alone.
We'll keep her on the beach, but just a little bit further away. You can have like a vision. You can keep her in your eyes vision, but just a tiny bit further away, so you can have a private moment.
And she won't be alone.
My father has great stories.
I hope that happens too to me in like 20 years. She can maybe take care of me, so I won't be alone.
I know she will. Go on.
You leave the scene as
Action.
Action. Nice. This is what happens. As Baragon is still like figuring out how to sit. You know what? I'm just gonna sit quietly. You hear the wind. You see the sea. And you see the sun going down. And then slowly Midrick arrives. Hey. Midrick. So good to see you. Come. I've got so much food and everything ready.
Oh my god, they're both foodies.
They're made for each other.
Did you try to make my recipe? I might have. I don't know if... No, I'm continue.
Fully burned. Probably like a little chopped piece on it. Then he's like...
Look! It's your pink cake thing that you make so deliciously. Is it supposed to be green? I made it green, maybe so that you like it more, because you're green. This. Well, do I have to cut it myself? Oh no, I could do that. It's actually really good. I'm terrible in the kitchen. I am so terrible in the kitchen. A friend of mine helped me. Which friend helped? Which of the three helped in the kitchen?
Figure combo.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Figure did. She's actually a star cook.
I don't know how, but
one in H shampoo.
One of my friends, Vigor, he has just an innate talent to just shove things in a bowl and it somehow works out. We've got actually do you want to talk about your friend? Or do you want to talk about us?
Ooh.
It's alright. I do really appreciate you inviting me here. It's been quite a while since... Wait a second. Sebastian looks to the three of you. We need to do something now, because I think a memory is coming back.
Oh, the director already, so...
I think Alaric steps in because you two are working out. I'm directing now. Points at Bardragon. Why don't you just do your thing now at him?
You mean a proposal?
Yes, distract him or something.
For a moment, something shifts in your head, Alaric, because you're coming up with this plan and it sounds reasonable, keeping him distracted. But you're noticing something too. He's got a daughter, and he's been dragging her all across town, and even bringing her to the beach. there's something similar between you two. And if you now probably make Bardagon make a move, what would you do in such a situation?
Yeah, that wouldn't go over well with Alaric.
The moment you make your suggestion, you're like, wait.
No. Fuck.
What would you tell yourself now, facing someone that would probably make the exact mistake you have made in the past? Perhaps you have neglected friends that came to visit and invited you to hang out. Perhaps, maybe, indeed, on a friendly basis, Nate asked you, hey, shall we get a drink? And you said no. Perhaps, indeed, someone else in the village, whoever it is, was like, hey, Alaric, shall we just do something fun? And you said, no, I've got to take care of my kids. Now you see someone probably going to make the same mistake, even in a dream. What would you say to them?
That's a very good question.
Why did you make this game so emotional?
Well,
I thought this was going to be a better lore story than Twilight. That's why I made the Twilight reference.
well, it is better. It is more complex than that. But
This morning, somebody said something to you. And the sun was revealed to you. Although the sun is setting now in this scene, doesn't mean that the sun's gone.
I'm not really sure how he could play this out. Because I'm not really sure what thingy Mitrik is remembering. So I'm not really sure what would work. Maybe not indeed doing the proposal.
You can direct, so that means that you can also ask questions. But would that perhaps be indeed, as you said, too much of someone's privacy? So what would you say to someone without knowing the full picture?
Right away. No. I'm genuinely not really sure what to do.
You could ask help of your friends, who see the same scene unfold.
Like, I could imagine proposal one is maybe letting Bardragon focus on, oh, how independent Lily has become, and oh, you're such a good dad, and oh, I love and cherish you for that. Oh, love, yes, I'm gonna be honest, I fall in love with you. How do you feel about me? Could still be too confrontational. What do you two think?
I was thinking maybe we don't necessarily have to have the proposal be Bardagon and Medric, but instead switch our characters and then Alaric being Bardagon and your kids being Medric, and you talking about your proposal of you wanting to not marry them, but to, you know, start caring more about yourself as well, that kind of proposal. And do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
That you're switching what this proposal means but then you're not forcing someone else to do that.
Arvin is just putting things together of what he is hearing because he didn't see the other scene.
But this is also just outside of... so this is something that Alaric can do,
Well,
if that's even possible.
Arvin, you see two people who seem to enjoy each other's company,
Yes.
but both of them seem to be having cold feet. Something you can relate to.
Yes, somebody has to take action.
Someone
Initiate.
someone has to take the first step to heal.
Maybe the part about saying how one feels is the better option and not immediately asking the question, how do you feel? That way there's still space for the other to engage at a later date.
I would say dial down the proposal suggestion, but just...
Make it a love declaration from one side, then...
And also let him talk about him wanting to share the load of caring for someone.
Yeah.
Instead of him having to do it alone.
That would be a nice follow-up, yes.
Doesn't confront him with a forced
Proposal.
you want to propose or do you love me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what Alaric would say.
Someone has to step up to him and tell him that.
Or somebody has taken a lovely...
No, wait, don't propose yet. Why don't you just tell him how you feel about him?
Please move your character to him.
And, ask him. Why don't you just tell him how you feel? Ask him what he feels. How he looks at the future.
His appearance changes to yourself.
Didn't you used to have green skin?
Do we also see this?
Would you want that to happen?
I don't think he would actively not want it to happen.
I'm not asking you that. Would you, Pepijn, want that to happen?
But that they see this happening. Yeah, I don't think he would be opposed to that.
Then you see it.
Look, I think Alaric would be kind of stunned, like, oh, that's strange.
What would you tell yourself?
I think Alaric sees this, realizes probably on the level what's happening, but understanding also the parallel that's being put in front of him, literally. I think he would say, as for you, not naming Miedrich, but directing his attention to himself, I think you need to relax a little. Children is going to be fine. And maybe it's nice if you're close to someone again. It's better to not be alone.
How does that make you feel?
Conflicted. But I think it does give a sense of relief to Alaric, hearing him saying to himself what he actually might need to hear. Yeah. Maybe I should do that.
As whoever is facing you tells you, being happy again doesn't mean we loved Ruby any less.
Ooh. Yeah, that hits a spot with Alaric. That'd be
Tiny bit.
just a tiny bit.
The protection of Alaric disappears and shifts back to Mithric. Thank you. Do you leave the scene, or do you remain watching?
Well, he will watch how it plays out, but I think he does walk outside and stares at the scene.
What did you want to say, Balagon? I see the way that you take care of Lily. See the way you take care of everyone. See the way that you work your ass off in the city. See what you do with Sebastian. And I just wanted to say that I really admire that. But you should also maybe spend some more time for yourself, right? You know, you can't control everything in life. You can't protect someone if you don't give them some space. Yeah, you're right. You know, I don't know. No. I thought I wasn't ready. But you're right. I should just because I want to protect Lily from everything in life doesn't mean that I shouldn't protect myself too. Yeah, I think you're right. Hey, sun's almost gone. So did you know there was an old story back in the days that if you, at the exact moment, and Mithric just kisses him right on the mouth as the sun sets down and they let go. When you kiss at exactly the moment when the sun sets. As the scene slowly shifts to white and everything goes off the screen and you return back in the restaurant.
Stupid game.
I do want to say, it kind of feels like Lily was just on the side looking like, ooh.
That's gonna be happy!
I did not see my dad just kissing from him.
Ew, kissing boys. Now, if it were two girls.
We're just two best friends.
Nou, I'll probably.
The characters reappear where they were, but let's keep them all in the main space. Let's just have everybody kind of collectively together. How are the three of you feeling after having seen that?
I mean, a little emotional. I think for Ginny, that moment of seeing, or she doesn't know how, but the moment that Alaric talked to himself, while speaking towards Alaric, but more towards himself in that way, that kind of like realization of like what she would say if she would start
Get a
stand in
chance
front
to
of
talk
herself
herself.
and think of what she would say. So it's kind of not reassuring, but kind of like, yeah, we're all going through shit, and it's best to go for it instead of letting things fade out, letting things go by while not being ready for it. Because you're never ready.
How does it make Arvin feel?
Arvin kind of feels three things, mostly. One, he's thinking about how he kind of wants to keep more of an eye out on his friends and people dear to him around him, seeing how much more struggle there is underneath than appears. He also is thinking about how he can make his declaration to Svala and whether he wants to go like there after this towards her hometown or wait till she gets back. And also thinking about how if getting the memories back is the good thing or not. He's still sort of debating, but he's probably wanting the memories anyway, just to have closure on that side as well.
And how does Alaric feel? As when he comes back into the room, he sees that the three of them, Artie, Sav, and Nova, are kind of like now huddled up together.
Well, that warms his sweet little heart, of course. I think that Alaric thinks to himself that, while the previous things are, of course, that it's correct. He has been closing himself off, and that hasn't been healthy for himself nor for the children he takes care of. He was probably also sobbing really hard at that scene. Classically just blowing his nose as the tears were streaming down his face. And I think he does feel at peace or something. Like something clicked. Of course, he doesn't have like someone to replace Ruby in this situation, but that last sentence did, click a switch in his head that made him realize, yeah, this is also not what she would have wanted. And with that thought in his heart, he is a lot less sad in the moment.
And as everybody reappears, Althea has a book in her hand. Finn. Why don't we actually say Finn? Doesn't matter. I'm so proud of all of us. And you know what this means?
I can just imagine everybody just grabs the weapon and just...
There might be some sense of anger towards Althea and her...
Everybody's too emotional to do it now, but if she shows up again, it's like on site.
You all look at her. But whatever you have witnessed wouldn't have happened if she didn't do what she did.
And if you were traumatized.
So I've been crying a lot. So this was not it. This was a chaotic session, but it was a very good session, and it was very like emotional. But yeah.
Yes.
But it was very good.
All right. So how are you feeling? Because I know this one was a little much.
Fine.
You'll be all right in a couple of months.
Yeah.
Next session.
Next session, and well, tomorrow I'll be here destroying you guys with a.
She's gonna inflict the trauma back. She's gonna rewrite the story tonight.
Oh no.
So I need some backstory of your guys' sketch. Just a couple names.
I'm your mother. no, I'm fine. But that was that was very nice actually.
Yeah. Sometimes you need a little emotional campaign. Or 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 shots.
Miniserie. We should just call one-shots miniseries.
Yeah, it's gonna be miniseries. Because I still have the performance
We
itself.
still need to do the thing in front of the queen and then feel her judgment and then probably, hopefully, get a chance to murder this one.
Well, in the auditorium.
Wait, we have to do this performance all over again?
Yes. Well, I could help out with that.
No, this is just carved in my memory. This is going to be fine. But
This is why you have homework.
this time it's going to be smoother because we have less shit happening and less personal sessions with fucking Gemma, but especially Sebastian, because what the fuck. But that's going to be fine.
Well,